Ready? If you want to turn that.
Good morning and welcome Sydney Motorsport Park, round 3, New South Wales Superdrift, brought to you by Australian Drift Club. My name's Chris, I'm brought to you by my friend and yours, Daniel Grubbington. How are you, mate?
Hey mate, I'm doing well. We're excited to be back here again.
It's a wet Sydney Motorsport Park for round 3.
Yep, wet again.
Wet again, we're used to that. You've joined us just after qualifying started. We're into heat 1.
Yep.
You're paired up with another driver.
Yep.
To determine the top 32. There are 2 heats in qualifying. You're not here to battle your partner though this time, Daniel. Tell me how the system works.
So this system is a buddy system. You basically have to drive really well with your respective friend and try and get a really good combined score.
That's right, so you work together to increase your score. So if the lead driver puts a nice wide open lead run in, allows that chase driver to get in on the door, you're both going to score well.
That's right. It's not a competition. It's about scoring well together.
So we're halfway through qualifying now. We're going to call it as we see it. We're standing out in the rain, Grubbo.
Again.
You've got your shoes on still, which is nice.
Yeah, well, we'll see how long that lasts, I think.
So we've got a top 32 pro drivers here. We've also got some festival drivers that have joined the ranks. So you'll see some of those cars coming out through the day. These 2 heats will give you a top 32 qualifying. We then flip the script and we go into battles for the afternoon, don't we, Grubbo?
When it becomes competitive.
That's right. That's when you're versing you, mate, not helping you.
Yeah, you're out for blood after that.
I really like the dry conditions. The wet conditions.
Yeah.
It kind of puts the driving skill back in the seat, right?
That's right. It really is a leveler. If you have an underpowered car, you've definitely got an advantage today.
A bit more about car control, and that's what these events are all about. Get out and get some seat time.
Yeah.
If you can drive in the wet, you can drive in any conditions.
That's right.
This is the most valuable time of the driving.
That's it. It's where the men and women are made.
Good to see Mitch Jeffries back out in the Gearbox Masters S13.
Yeah, so he's going to be out here setting a solid first qualifying run. We've got some festival drifters coming through. Look at this AU. You reckon he's on his way to Bunnings, mate?
I did see a sponsored by Bunnings windscreen banner somewhere. I think it wasn't on that car though.
No, but I think he should be. He's probably getting a couple of bags of sand.
You're telling me that thing's turbo, hey?
Yeah. So it's not actually a Barra. It's the single cam.
The single cam.
Single cam, 4 litre with a turbo on it, which is actually quite a good engine combination.
Little Mad Dog, yeah. Has it got an intercooler? Did you say?
I'm not sure. I haven't actually had that good a look, but
I hope
did
it doesn't.
see a little turbo on there, so it probably makes a couple hundred kilowatts, which will be More than enough.
Heaps in the wet.
Yeah.
Heaps in the wet.
With a couple more now. Have you seen this, Dorsey? Look at this ute.
Supercharged, blown Rodeo.
Blown Rodeo, carbs.
Twin calves out the bonnet.
Yeah.
How good. How good.
Look at this. I like this 180 here with the
Nardo grey.
Yeah.
Nardo grey.
Nardo grey.
Nardo grey, everything.
Everything. Seems to be the trendy colour at the moment.
There's a chaser gang out here today. Have you seen them?
Yeah. Feels like I'm in Japan.
So in between these qualifying runs, they are sending some festival drifters out. Gives more, if you're not ready quite to compete, gives you some track time. I think it's a really good idea from the event.
Definitely, yeah, and it's a nice little stopgap between the competition, and it does pose for some entertaining driving at times.
Now look what's just coming through. Look at the Zeds.
Yes, the Z Army.
They're growing. They're growing.
I love the graphics. You know.
Yeah.
Definitely stand out for both of them. Oh, listen to the bang.
It's the new S chassis.
It's the song.
I'm telling you.
The song of the gods, Dorsey.
I don't know. They're probably the worst sounding engine ever made.
Oh, they're up there.
They're up there.
I wonder if they know that the live stream.
Okay, next up we have the Battle of the Dylans. Dylan Roberts from Newcastle racing Dylan Shearer. Dylan Roberts in the S13 180. He's a solid driver in the wet. I think he's going to be some stiff competition today in that little S13. The wet weather's really brought the power level back. So, you know, you could possibly win this event with 250 kilowatts. Or in Dylan's case, probably 180 kilowatts. I think that thing's a dead stocker, isn't it, Grubbo?
Yeah, I think it is.
So we'll go through 2 heats this morning. You'll get four goes in total, so 4 qualifying sessions in total. 2 lead, 2 chase.
4 cracks at the whip.
4 cracks at the whip. Qualifying, wrap up maybe in an hour and a half. Do some more festival driving, and then into the afternoon, we've got the battles. Now tell me how the battles work, Grub.
They work like a normal.
So is it top 32?
Yeah, top
and
32 battles.
Yep.
1 car leads, 1 car follows.
Thanks, Daniel. Thanks.
We'll go basic.
How about I have a crack?
Yeah, have a go.
So it's instant dismissal. So you're battling 1 lead, 1 chase.
Yep.
Winner moves on.
Yep.
Loser puts it on the trailer.
Yep.
Is that right?
Go home. Have another crack next round.
There's a lot of S chassis here today.
Yeah. All out of the woodwork.
They're coming out of the woodwork. There's like an S chassis alley down there in the pits, wasn't there? There's about 10 in a row.
How's this BA?
I knew that'd be one of your favourite.
Yeah.
Do you reckon it's auto?
I just like the auto, and I reckon he's probably borrowed it from his mum.
There's also a VS Commodore I saw.
Yeah, that's another stock-looking vehicle.
It looked too clean to be a drift car.
Yeah, it's probably worth quite a bit of money
Yeah.
nowadays. That's a funny thing.
Not as much as the S chassis though. I suppose this is the next drift car.
It's quite good to see a diverse range of vehicles here.
Yeah, and, you know, all around Sydney at the moment, we're seeing a lot of people building cars.
Yeah.
It's not just street car stuff. There's a lot of race cars getting put back together.
Yeah. The world's turned back on and we're ready to race.
I think everyone's been bored during COVID, so they've bought a project.
Yeah. And now that they see their mates out having fun and they're envious.
That's right.
think this rain settled indoorsy.
Oh no, I guarantee you it's going to be wet today, Daniel. Yeah.
100% chance of wet.
Yeah.
How's this V35 Skyline? Look at that.
Big four-door as well.
Four-door, yeah, that's it.
They sound horrible.
Oh, terrible. Definitely can throw it around.
Yeah, he's having fun, isn't he?
He is. That's the aim of the festival. Come here, have fun. That's it.
Just a valuable seat time, especially in these conditions.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a bit of dry and a bit of wet today because that really tests them.
Yeah.
It's good to see so many people out in the rain as well. You know, it's bit of an effort coming down. Ben Toyer actually flew in from Adelaide this morning.
Oh wow!
And drove straight to the track. What a weapon!
That's dedication to this sport.
I wouldn't be doing that. Okay, next up we've got Ben Toyer, Brad Toohey.
Okay, so these guys had a little touch on the first round.
On their lead. I think Ben was leading and spun in front of Brad. He did a really good job not to punch him in the door. This time we got Brad leading.
Yep.
And Toyer just has to follow in. It actually looks like he might have had a straight there.
Yep. Brad with a nice smooth run. Quite hard to control these high horsepower cars in
It looks like he's done it again.
Yeah,
he's had another spin, and you know what? It has to come down to practice. He's got 2 laps in here before he had to go and battle one of the best drivers in the field.
Yep.
We were actually talking to Brad before, and he's had a whole suspension change in that car.
Yeah, and he's really happy with the setup.
He thought he was going to have to dial it in today, and he said first lap in the wet, it was mint. So watch Brad Toohey today. I think he's going to be a hard guy to beat. He changed shock towers in the car.
Yeah, he's moved a lot of suspension geometry around to get the car to handle how he wants.
That's no messing about.
That's not messing around. And he's done it quite quickly because it's only been a few weeks between rounds.
Right.
The more festival is coming down. It's actually quite a nice...
look at the Falcon Gate. How good's that?
Oh, look at that. LS. Carby LS.
Still 80, red little still 80 in the festival. There's your strawberry face,
What?
Oh, he's hooked it. Keep it off the wall, bud.
Yeah. It looks like it's just been finished. I'm
not
sure if that's true, but
it does look clean, doesn't it? Yeah. I wouldn't be risking it too much today, but I suppose that's why you build them, isn't it?
That's it. You don't build them to sit them in the garage at home.
I like seeing Rego on it. How good's that?
Ben and Brad are returning, so...
Brad's just floating it back into the pits. About to get rear-ended.
Ooh.
Good on Ben for making the effort to come out. Like the rainy conditions.
Yeah.
He was so pumped.
And to travel from such a far distance.
Yeah. That's right. I think he might come alive a little bit this afternoon in the battles, but once he gets a bit more seat time in.
Warms up, gets the hands warm, gets the mind moving.
He should try and sneak into the festivals laps as well. That's what I'd be sneaking in there.
That's a little pro tip.
Anyone in there, get some seat time in it.
Did you say you have 26 and 47?
Okay, next up we've got your friend and mine, Stephen Pembry.
Back with the very interesting looking vehicle.
This is one of your faves, isn't it? Didn't you put the
car.
front end on this car?
I did. It was off one of my cars sitting in my car park.
Yep. So it's a K30, 2GR, V6. He's racing Trent Reed. This is the supercharged 86.
Yeah, Trent's a very consistent driver, and today's conditions are really going to favour him.
I think both these cars, they're very grippy little light cars, good in the wet conditions. We both know Steve can drive, and you're right, this is perfect conditions for Trent to really have fun in that car today.
Well, if you recall all the way back to round one, he did exceptionally well in the wet with that car.
Before it went underwater, of course.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Looks like Tristan Prescott in the chase there. Beautiful two-tone S13 and look at that.
I love this seafoam green.
Yeah. Small wheels save lives, people. Small wheels. I kept it on the bitumen. I don't know if that... Probably a 0. That's a 0. He rotated.
Definitely not going to help out his score, that's for sure.
No.
Festival Drift is rolling through. Look at this white chaser. What a beautiful car.
So is that JZX 100, Grub?
Correct, I believe.
Yeah. I saw a Cresta the first time the other day. Have you seen different body shape?
Oh, yeah.
How good.
Yeah. So many variants of those. It's
Just
hard to keep up.
that's right. I suppose it's
Toyota just like, we'll just put a new badge on this.
typical, but it's different bodywork as well.
Yeah.
Like it's different molds. It just keeps people interested, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. Keeps the car sales happy. You've got to have those productivity meetings, at Toyota.
Very Japanese, isn't it? Very
Yeah.
Japanese.
What are we going to do this week? Oh, we'll make a new car.
Looks next up, we've got a couple of the legends, Flash Smith and Fernando Well, coming back. I think this is their second. This is their second run. Thirds is normally double occupied, double booked with his drift school next door, but it's good to see him out driving today.
Yeah, that's right. He's a veteran of this sport.
He is.
His car's very well presented. Both these drivers are great.
Look at the angle from Flash.
Yeah,
How good.
Look at him feed it. Come on, first, push up on him. Now that's a good example of how you qualify together. Wow, that was really close.
And Ferns just hooks it. I thought I was going to give him the commentator's curse.
Yeah.
That's a good example of how to drive together.
Yes, that's right.
Until Ferns just lost it right at the end, that would have been a really good score for both of them. Bunch of festival drifters. How good. There wasn't two of the same make and model. I say that, there's 4 S13s at the start.
There's
So
3 chasing.
Oh, yeah, forget about that. You forget about that.
It's fine. Nobody's paying attention, all to say, really.
It's so wet that even 86ers are doing burnouts this weekend. How good's that?
And it's not a McDonald's car park on a Saturday afternoon.
So we're about halfway through the heats in round 1. We do have heat 2 coming up next. So they'll be paired with different drivers. It's a bit different to this time.
Yep.
Again, another 2 runs, a lead and a chase. From there, they'll be ranked, qualifying top 32, and then we move into the battles this afternoon. So that's really where things get exciting. Right now, it's just about banking a good, solid lap, getting good points, and you want to be qualifying in the top 16. That's kind of what your first step needs to be.
Yep. 16 and above, you're in love.
You can, we are always in love, that's right, if you're 16 and above.
Yeah.
So you can win this from anywhere though. It just makes it a bit harder. If you're qualifying in the 30th or 25th position, you're battling one of the guys that's already dialed in and ready to go.
This is very clean 180.
It is, yeah. S13.
Yeah.
Actually reminds me a little bit of Jeffer's car.
Yeah, very similar graphic style.
I reckon that's got an SR in it though. What do you think?
Potentially.
I think I heard one of the God's engines, SR20.
God motor.
I don't think it's a VE, so I'll forgive it.
Full God motor.
It's not a full God motor. But I reckon that's still SR. How good.
Yeah, well, does anyone else is already on the team? You're like company part there as well. You normally talk about yeah. Well, actually driving pretty well so far. Yeah. So he's been from the
Yeah, I've got the big one. Like the floor 26.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got the number that people.
Yeah, it looks like he looks but no, it's not him. Yeah, I'll get him.
Hey, they've changed to channel 26 radio. Okay, may I ask? Oh, you didn't?
How far through qualifying do you reckon we are? You guys let us know when it's done or how far they are. That's what I mean, like how many months to do.
what you see on like one of those like late night TV shows that are made up of like YouTube clips. You know, where they have some like top heroes and top like this part of Australia. Yeah, that kind of thing. He was doing 8 He left his back halfway. We didn't pull through. He was taken out to the horse. He drove off into the grass. One wheel on the grass. They stood on the grass. Celebrated. And then slowly turned around and then started sliding. Tires folded over. The rim dug into the ground. And then it was like literally like and it was like this, and then we're just sliding, and it was just like started to tip over, and then because it was like on 2 wheels, hit the grass, and then no, it went no, and then like.
Okay, next up, Dane Wilkinson, Guy Russell. So that's Guy in the front, Dane in the back. Dane Wilkinson melted a rear
It's got a good back going.
They patched it together and still drove the thing. We spoke to him this morning. That car, he said he melted it. How good?
Oh, he actually fully been seasoned in.
Yes, they welded it together, yeah.
He was in the top 4 battles.
I think top 8 when he
Top 8,
had the mechanical.
yes.
So we're about halfway through Heat 1.
Yep.
As I said, we have a lead and a chase. We then go into Heat 2 straight away. And so they're a different pairing in Heat 2, so you can't get too accustomed to the other driver. Another rotation on the... Next up, we've got fan favourite Jimmy Turner by the sounds of it.
In that 300 ZX of your favourites.
Now, if he wins the series, I want to do a deal with him that we SR swap him.
Oh, put him back. Put him back into a real motor.
Into a real motor. Makes it too easy for him.
Yeah.
It should be the handicap.
Oh, look at him come through.
So he's on a solo run.
Yeah.
His competitor had a mechanical.
Yeah. He's a very smooth driver, especially in these wet conditions. Look
He
at
got
that.
300 as well.
Look at him. He's going to throw it in.
He hates changing gears, doesn't he?
Doesn't need to.
That was a solid run from Jimmy. He's going to be another tough one to beat today.
I think so. Yeah. He's going to be up there. Top 4 is my prediction.
You've just cursed him now, haven't you, Grubber?
Well, you know what? If that's how it is, that's how it is.
Don't do that to the poor bloke. I want to put an SR in that thing.
We'll get him.
I think I've got a block and a crank I can donate.
You're giving away valuable parts these days.
You're right. It's an NA block. It's an NA
it's
block.
fine. NA front wheel drive.
Yeah, no. Well, did you
You
actually
can't-
see that?
You can't give those away.
Someone's converted that to rear-wheel drive and a front-wheel drive block.
Well,
Old Celica, remember?
necessity is the mother of all inventions, as they say.
Next up, we've got Adam Burgess in the Barra,
Yeah.
Barra Powered Falcon. Bo Ibanez in that ute.
Yeah.
He's going to be another tough one to beat, but I'm going to put the commentator's curse on him.
Both played third in our last round. So we expect a good qualifying run from him.
If you remember, I won a Dagwood dog off him.
Oh, that's right.
That's Bo, yeah. So thank you again.
You're welcome. He might come through with the goods again.
We'll double or
I
nothing.
haven't seen the Dagwood dog stand today, so it might have to be a different wager this time.
I think the cafe at the end of the pits might have a sandwich or a Dagwood.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to have a
Could be
grease.
one ham, cheese, and tomato toasted sandwich just there.
That would be a good rain.
Yeah. A nice fresh one. Not one that's been sitting in the Bay Marie for 20
No, I like the old one.
Oh, you like the old
Yeah, I like the crusty ones.
Yeah.
So it's good to see Kyle Jones back out in that 180. He Chernobyl his gearbox in round 2. I think just even in practice maybe. So that's a new gear. I think it was an RB25 box as well.
wow.
So I have a feeling he's put another box in. Well, he has put another box.
Where's
I
he
think
in?
he's put a gear set in it.
Oh.
Round 2, heat to be sent out.
Okay, round 2.
Couple more S chassis back now. This is round 2 of qualifying. Brendan Bennett's had a couple of spins on this last one.
Seems like he's struggling to get a handle of the wet conditions.
It's a really angry RB25. From memory, it's got a TTI 4-speed in it, sequential 4-speed
Yep.
with GDR diffs in the back. So a really angry car in the dry. Might be a bit tricky in the wet. Now, very different conditions. So you got to soften everything off, and maybe his setup isn't quite right for these conditions.
Yeah, he potentially still has a dry setup.
That's he could. I'm sure. Look, in practice this morning he looked okay, but that
Yeah.
qualifying he did have a couple of spins. There could be something loose.
Yeah. That could lead to an upset later in the day, though.
If he gets that dialed, you're right. He's a very solid driver.
If he qualifies in the bottom 16,
Brad Toohey did that. Yeah, Brad Toohey did that in round 2. Qualified in the bottom 16, came through and just pumped people. It was good.
a few knockouts, taking out the top guys.
Yeah, so he's only had a few. Never driven this track before either. Driven Wakefield a few times.
Yep.
But that's what this event is exactly about. It's getting more seat time. This is the first competition you should try and enter. You know,
Yeah.
it's a little bit less pressure, a lot of track time, a lot of seat time, and that's what this K7 is doing.
Yep. That's got a God's motor in it.
Sounds like SR, doesn't it? How good. Don't blow a gearbox, they're expensive.
Yeah.
Our friend put a 5-speed to the wall the other day, didn't he?
Well, that's another one for the bin.
Yeah. Looking at getting a new one.
They just went up another $100.
And next up in Heat 2 qualifying, Mitch Jeffries in the chase run this time.
We've got a little Euro beast.
Little Euro beast.
That E36 is still running a BMW engine.
Is it? I was going to ask you what you think it is. Now, as Jeff has rotated at the end there, he has.
Which is going to hamper his qualifying results.
So that's what we were talking about, getting a good, solid qualifying rundown. That's going to put Jeffries down the list a bit.
It's going to really hinder him. That could put him in the bottom 16.
It's going to put him around there. I mean, he did have a good qualifying first round, but it's going to hamper him a little bit on that. With that spin, it's going to be a 0.
Yeah.
So you're right, it's going to be mid-pack, even at best.
He could be a weapon down there.
You wouldn't want to run into him. You wouldn't want to run into him on the way through, that's for sure.
Still Heat 1, guys? Yep.
But he's still here.
Beat it.
Okay, as some of these last festival drifters come through, the next run, we might have the Zeds coming up.
The Zeds.
The Zeds.
So we'll be flipped around. We'll
Reese
have the
McClintock.
Silver Z in the trail.
Yeah.
Should be.
That's right, yeah. And Sven in the, I think it's yellow and black, wasn't it? Yellow, black, silver.
Yellow, blue.
Yellow, blue. Lucky I'm colourblind.
You are colourblind, I forget.
A little bit.
So you've got an excuse. I just have no reason. So yeah, they are in that order.
It's definitely yellow. It's
It
definitely
is
yellow.
That's your favourite colour of car. And blue. That's.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Listen to this. Both of these.
These boys just banging out. How much fun would it be? We gave the silver one of Reese's best presented in round 1, and it looks like it's going to get it again.
Yeah, it's such a nice car. Someone needs to sponsor him a supercharger. Get a little bit more horsepower in that thing.
Okay, send it.
You'd just put an LS in it, wouldn't you? Why would you bother supercharging those motors? Just put them in the bin.
Yeah. It's in there already.
But that's all you can fit in there. You can't fit anything else. Superchargers go too much
They're
heat.
terrible turbo.
Yeah,
One of the
exactly.
worst cars
Yeah.
from a turbo.
If we turbo, you have to do it. That's
No, I've done it before and it's not fun.
it's not good. Yeah, you did one on a V35, didn't you?
That's right.
Yeah,
We ended
yeah.
up putting the turbos down next to the gearbox.
You cut the chassis rail apart. Don't tell them that.
No, shh. Look at this festival drifter. LS.
I think this might be a Comcast solo run.
Oh, solo run?
Yep.
Right line there. See, right.
Guessing that's LS. Would it be anything else?
Either that or it's a 5 litre.
You can tell it's an LS because you cut the bonnet open to get the engine in there. Yeah.
You know they're not that tall.
No, intake. You got to have big
Oh,
intakes.
yeah.
You forget the intake.
When you got your Edelbrock manifold on there,
Twin carbs,
twin throttle body.
twice pipes and fluffy dice.
Yeah. It's all done by your local hair shop.
Car 222 and 31 next to in line. Launch it.
Flush auto.
Next up, we've got Luke Willoughby and Vincent Lee. Now, Luke drove solid in the first 2 rounds. He's one of the surprise packets, I think. I think Vince will be leading this one. Now, if memory serves me correctly, is it a white S13?
Was that the one that looked like Sheffice's car?
No. I think it's a street car, really clean street car. We'll see it as she comes over the crest anyway.
We were completely
It is clean.
It is,
but it's a track car. It's a track car.
It's black.
So Vince in the front, Luke in the back end. That really well presented. Nice driving, boys. Well done. Well done.
That lead run is probably going to hamper their scores because he did affect the trailer.
A lot of people are cooking the last corner, though. I think it's a little bit more slippery than they're anticipating.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little bit too fast.
Yeah, I think it's the speed is the problem. Plus, they're trying to hold that wide line, so they're trying to catch a car and slow it down. And if there's no grip in the track, then it's going to be hard.
It would make it tough as well because it's cold, right? And unlike round one, where we had a bit of heat in the track during the drier periods. It's only going to be, what, 16, 20 degrees?
Yeah, I'll barely even that. I'd say we're under 15 degrees. Track temperatures probably similar.
Track temperature's wet?
Yes,
wet
and
yep.
cold.
And cold.
And there's not much time for their front tyres to warm.
Are they losing the front on that last corner, do you think?
I think it's probably a bit of a combination of the back not gripping, not getting enough drive, and the front's not being able to hold on.
Yeah, keen observer Beardo has actually noticed a little bit of paint on the outside. Maybe they're washing through that outside line.
Wow, that was a spin.
We're back into qualifying. Steve just comes around him. Trent actually cooked the first corner and spun. Great driving by Steve to avoid him.
Now, Steve's car's very fast. Nice solid rear end.
He's holding that wide line, you're right.
That car is going to drive away from a lot of cars today that have significantly more power.
You're just fanboying Steve Pembury again, aren't you, Grubbo?
No, man, you can't argue with a solid rear end in the wet. It just performs so well.
That means two things.
These are from cars. Yep.
So back into Dylan Roberts. Or to Tristan. Cars look so familiar. Why have you both put dents on the doors, Grubbo?
Oh, that was a bit of a misfire.
Sound like
He's going to be able to hold it. Yeah.
He's done well.
Yeah, he's done
Done
well.
well. I really like that two-tone S13. I think
Yeah.
I'll have a bit of a closer look at that later.
It is a very nice car. It's
Here
one
comes
of
the
my favourite colour combinations, honestly, on an S13. I actually quite like them when they put the S14 fronts and a white body with the two-tone on the S13.
Now you're getting a bit
It's
technical.
quite a nice.
You'd probably like an S14 Series 1, wouldn't you, Grubbo? That's your taste. The Camry front
I'd
end.
rather put a Camry front end on this one. Or a VN, VN front end swap, same but different.
It looks fast. Fast and smooth. Yeah, fast and smooth. So a lot of guys need more now.
Car 20.
Not really from where I am, but I mean,
So we've got the next cars coming down, Dorsey.
Yeah, we got Jarks and Jake Toploff. Now I'm guessing Jarks is going to be leading this one. He is in the V. This is your favourite VE Cobb car.
Cobb car.
Give us some sirens, Jarks.
Yeah.
Now Jake's been to all 3 rounds again in that S13.
Yep.
So that's the new livery of Jake. There you go.
That makes sense.
There we are.
Yeah. Well, beautiful.
He's right on the rear bar there as well.
It's a bit of a sloppy run from them.
It was a little bit slower, but you know what? They worked together as a team. Jarks opened the door from the last corner, allowing Jake to get up on the door. They didn't overdrive it, and I suppose that's what you've got to do in qualifying. If you go and try and overdrive it and put it on pole, you're going to end up in the fence.
Yeah. You're going to end up in the pole.
You are the pole. That's right. That's right. So this is Jimmy Turner's second solo run. I suppose if you're a Hollywood kid and you're leading the championship, and you're lucky enough to get the solo run, you got to still put a solid effort in. You can't qualify in that bottom 16 and successfully defend it. It's going to be a tough slog.
The way that he's been driving today, I feel like he's going to be up in the top 4. But maybe the front line line. We'll see what happens after this run. It's a beautiful wide line.
Yeah, he's
holding it.
There's a few of them that are running that wide line really successfully, but it is a bit of a risk, as we've seen.
It is, yeah. That painted line has been getting people unstuck today.
I haven't seen this festival car here today yet.
Yeah.
We saw it here last round as well.
It's beautiful, Tracer. I love that wing.
I love that limiter.
Also, why we don't have a big country lab wing on one of our vehicles.
We need one of the Civics.
One of the Civics, or we put it on the back of the I-30 wagon.
Oh no, your AU Falcon's got the hazards on.
Oh, that's because he's bloody just coming into the job site, you know. He's getting his high-vis vest on.
Okay, so we just had word they're just doing the last of the final runs. Mike Jones in the chopped VY Ute. This is one of your favourites, Grubbo, just because it looks so oddball, right?
It is very oddball.
Where's the rest of it?
I don't know. It must have been crashed and he's just chopped it off.
No, this car's been around for a while. It's a set-up car.
Yeah. Oh, there's no doubt. He can drive it well.
It drives it really well. I've seen it in a few
Even
different
though it looks like a shorty wheelbase.
It does look like a short. No, you're right. It does have a longer wheelbase, just no boot. Give it a bit of summer nuts on the way out.
Get on it, boy. Get on brake.
He did gather that up quite well.
Yeah. It's done well not to spin it, but it is going to affect his qualifying results.
It's not a zero though, is it? It's not
Not
a
a-
zero. He didn't fully cook it.
Didn't fully cook it.
So another couple of festival drivers will come through. That is the last run for Heat 1. So we're moving on to Heat 2 straight away.
Fantastic.
I see a lot of the cars out there. Some are in the pits just cycling through.
Yeah. Not many people changing tyres today. The AAA tyre factory are not going to be busy changing tyres today.
No one would think they're not going to be that busy.
Oh, here it is. The VS Commodore.
S14 front end Commodore.
S14 front ends conversion.
Let me know when he's ready to cross the track so I can shut him down.
So just between Heat 1 and Heat 2, we're going to do some running repairs. So we'll get on to Heat 2 in around 5 minutes' time. In the meantime, once this track opens up again, we will run some more festival cars through.
Festival cars.
And then straight into round 2 of qualifying. So again, another lead and a chase run. From there, they get ranked into their top 32. We have seen a couple of mechanicals already. I know we've probably jinxed him again, but Kyle Jones looks like he's hasn't quite sorted that car out yet. So he won't be making the top 32, which is a shame.
That is a shame. Yeah, I can see his car up, still up. There is quite a few cars up on the jack still.
Yeah, I'm hoping some of them are festival cars or some minor running repairs, you know. A day like this isn't too heavy on mechanicals.
No. Driveline is not stressed.
Knowing us, though, as a bunch of drifters, we'll probably cook something, won't we?
Yeah. I mean, it's in the nature of the sport, isn't it?
How good.
How's the little club car?
That poor golf buggy, full driving. He's coming to bring us lunch. Okay, and welcome back. We are into Heat 2. We've got Flash, Gordon, and Dylan Roberts. Now, these are pretty consistent drivers in these conditions. Flash had a really good lead run this morning.
Yep.
In Heat 1.
Oh, look how fast
He's coming fast,
He's
yeah.
hot, fast. Oh, big straighten, though. Just going to take away a lot of points from him.
Dylan isn't lost yet. He's still winning.
Oh, it looks like he's lost a muffler, though.
He has. Look out. Bit of right foot steering there by Flash. Try and get it to transition back. You're right. Dylan Roberts lost a bit of a muffler on the back.
Yeah,
He might have to get in there with the welder.
Yeah, I actually got my welder in the boot of my car. Bring back him over here in the midfield and I'll weld that up for him.
Just $50 pit jobs?
Yeah, $50.
Yeah.
80. It's on site.
Oh, forget about inflation.
Yeah, it's inflation.
Everyone's got their hand out, don't they? Everyone needs a bit of a pay rise.
Petrol's going $3 a litre, you know. Got to cover my fuel to
My
get
dodgy welding job goes up to $80.
$80.
It's linked to the price of petrol.
Yeah.
So it's just gone midday. We are already into Heat 2.
Oh, it's lunchtime.
Almost lunchtime. 12:30 is my lunchtime.
Oh, right. Between 12 and 1, no work is done.
That's right. Correct.
But we hope there's heaps of work on the track, Dawsey. That's what we want to
The
see.
boys will be busy today inside the cars, that's for sure.
They're working overtime.
And today it actually hasn't had a lot of rain. It's wet and damp,
Yeah.
and it's sprinkling.
Yeah. I think
But
that the overcast conditions are stopping the sun coming out and drying the track out.
That's right. And it's consistent though. It's not. There's no standing water on the track. There seems to be enough grip for these guys, but it's going to be more beneficial to the underpowered, lighter cars. Your Steve Pembry-esque type vehicle.
Yes.
Not bad for S chassis. I wouldn't mind a little S chassis here.
There we go.
So Brad Toohey in the chase this time. That would be a difficult car to drive in the wet, but he seems to go pretty well.
He's a well-experienced driver.
That was a really good line, wasn't
He
it?
might be a sneaky top 16, I think.
Like we might have a spin in the festival again.
None of that BS
How good are 12-car trains, by the way?
Yeah. Reminds me of days gone past.
Yeah, it is a bit 2011 Map Series thing, isn't it? I like it.
18-car trains, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. There aren't too many events like this where you do have that competition element, but if you want to just come and drive with your mates for the day in the festival drifts, look how much track time they're getting.
Yeah, heaps. They're getting a lot of track time.
Okay, so here looks like the second battle of round 2, Heat 2.
Now, Dawson, this is how you work together as a team. These guys are going to quite well with this runner.
Yeah, it was a really solid run in the wet. Yeah, that's right. No, they didn't overdrive it.
No, both drivers work together, transition at the same time, same lines. That's what the judges are looking for.
Mitch Jeffries just hot lapping around the plates. I think he's just having a practice lap.
Could also be a solo pass. No? Solo pass?
No.
Just warming the tyres up.
It's a bit sneaky, but we'll let it fly. It's Mitch
Well,
Jeffries.
it might not be Mitch. Could be another driver.
Okay, next up we've got a by-run Tristan Prescott.
Tristan.
Oh, Tristan. White 180. I bet you it's got a dent in the door.
Probably got a dent.
Him and his
Might
mate.
have a muffler. This could be how we distinguish the two
Ah,
cars.
okay, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tristan's the one with the dent in the muffler.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's got a front bar on it. That helps.
Front
He's got a front bar on it.
Yep, that's definitely a connected muffler. So
Right
this
on.
is a very clean run from him. It's good. Put him well high. A bit of a straight there in the midsection of the track, but he's holding the wide line beautifully.
That was quite a smooth run.
Definitely going to lose points for this straight in the midway. The judges are looking for a slight mungie.
They want a definitive turn, don't they? A definitive movement in and then back out.
Yeah, no straight lining. Look, we've got a little parade lap. Two very well presented cars.
They're nice, aren't they? They're nice.
If you had a garage that had ultimate space, you'd have both of them. Look at this VS just chucking it around. Look at him go.
Oh, you've just jinxed it again.
That's it. Stay on it, son. Look, he's even got the retro wheels on the front.
It's like we're overtaking. Ah, festival drivers.
That's it. That's how you learn.
Yeah.
That's how you cut your grass.
Okay, we're just going to have to do a little bit of a recovery on track, and then we'll get the battles back underway. Should only be about 5 minutes. I think the car is drivable.
Yeah, Dawsey, it was a very big impact.
Oh, a little touch, a little touch.
Touch. It's going to need half a chassis, I think.
Oh, no, it just needs a door grab. These are
door?
drift cars, you forget.
As he comes around, we'll see the damage.
Car's actually tracking pretty straight.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
We might just do a little bit of a sweep on that outer clipping point. You don't want to... So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Get these Heat 2 battles back underway. I see Brad 2 is still out on track, so he'll probably be one of the first to come through.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back into round 2 in a moment's time. Driver's just pairing up in pit lane, ready to go, Daniel.
Ah, great.
And the track doesn't look too wet.
No. It might actually dry out a little bit this afternoon.
I think the more cars going, and that's what the festival cars might be helping that a little bit, is keeping some heat into the track and just keeping it that sort of 7 out of 10, not 10 out of 10.
Yeah, all those external gates drying out the track.
All those chasers with the big heavy heat sink J's in them. Couldn't have SRs out there because they run so cold.
Yeah, too cold. Too cold. Needed 6-cylinder to pump the heat out there, you know. One, the extra 2 bangers per go.
They're just reinstalling the outer clipping. I think it's all done. The guys are just clearing track, so we'll get round 2 underway very shortly.
Excited.
I can see the drivers ready to go.
They're eager. We're eager, they're eager, we're all eager.
We're not too cold yet either.
No.
It'll come. We'll start whinging this afternoon, I think.
Yeah.
Welcome back to round 3 Superdrift, brought to you by Australian Drift Club. We are into the second round of battles. We're just waiting for the medical car to get back on site. Looks like he's here now, so we'll be getting underway momentarily. We've got 2 battles out on the track at the moment. Car 5, Brad Dewey, car 17, Gary Free. That's going to be a good little battle, Grubbo. Also, the second round of Dylan Roberts on the top forward, aka Flash Smith. Real name is Flash Forward. Correct. It's his biblical name. Yep. That's right. So the rain has just started to come down a little bit as well. It's starting to sprinkle again. It's not going to change the track conditions too much.
No. It's much of a muchness.
That's right. That's right.
The only thing that's going to really hamper is if you don't have windscreen wipers, which after the first round you probably should have put them in.
AKA Ben Toyer. I think Ben Toyer doesn't have windscreen wipers.
No.
He's got a windscreen wiper. I don't think it's connected to
He
anything.
doesn't have any windows.
It's manual.
He's fine.
It's an analog windscreen wiper. Dylan Roberts and Flash, they're both pretty consistent in these conditions.
Yep.
So we'll be able to tell them apart because he doesn't have a muffler.
Yeah.
But we do have some movement at station. I know the medical car is back in position. So Grubber, I'm hoping that in a couple of minutes we'll see some cars on track. How good.
We'll see some live action.
Okay, so with cars back out on track, they're just going for a bit of a warm-up, just to scrub the tyres. And then they'll get straight back into battles.
Yep. So it looks like the muffler's actually come off now.
Mufflerless.
Mufflerless. Oh, that's louder. Getting the car warmed up, getting in the spirit of it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look too bad up when you look into the sky, but it is sprinkling. So now with those warm-ups done, we should get into battles now. So Dylan Roberts up first. Okay, and we're back underway. So Dylan Roberts and Flash Smith. I'm guessing Dylan Roberts going to come through in the lead lap. Flash led the last one, I believe.
Yes.
Could be wrong.
Yep,
No, we're right. So Dylan Roberts, you got to be right sometimes, Grubbo.
Yeah, 50% of the time we're 100%.
Now Dylan, a really nice wide line into that first
It's a
initiation.
nice drive from both the drivers. They push you up nice and close. They're going to do a symmetrical change. Flash to spell back.
Yeah, I think that was to avoid contact.
Yep. Sometimes it's worth preserving the vehicle, getting a few less points.
So that'll be good points for both drivers there. Now Brad and Glenn Fleming will be coming through next. So Brad and Gary. Gary in that beautiful TLS13, LS powered.
Yep.
Brad in the supercharged LSA with the big dog suspension.
So it's a professional level.
It's a pro comp car, and Brad actually won World Time Attack earlier this year, so the guy can drive really familiar down at Sydney Motorsport Park. Now he comes out in the lead now.
Yep. Well,
Little straight from Gary.
yeah. But he's sticking with him.
He is.
So he's going to make it up in the rear. Fairly consistent drive from Brad Tui though, which will give him some nice points.
Yeah, I think that'll be solid points for both drivers there. So that's a few good runs for Brad in the row. He'll qualify quite well, I believe.
Yep. Unlike last round where he was a bit further down the field.
He had to battle through the pack. That's right.
No point answering anything at the moment. No point fueling it, just leave it.
Okay, next.
They'll all get the boot out of there anyway, so they're not going to see anything.
We've got cars coming out of dummy grid now. It looks like Thirds is back out.
Okay, I'll say the Brody and Greg.
The Zeds are rolling out. Grub, I see Adam Burgess there. Jake Tiploff.
Yep.
Okay, next up we've got Third. So Third Anderwell in the S14, the Falcon Tyres entry. And you've got Dylan Hawker. This is going to be a good battle. Third's a very consistent driver. Get a lot of seat time, but maybe not necessarily this layout.
Oh, look at him. Look at this battle. Now, this is the LSA powered 180, doing a beautiful chase run. Oh, a bit of a
straight.
Managed to keep it together.
He did, yeah. That second half of the run was pretty clean. That will cost him a little bit on the first. Third's as expected, really super consistent lines. That'll be a good qualifying run for him, I think.
Suspect we'll see him in the top 10.
That's a big call, Grubbo. It's a big call. All right, I'll back it.
Yeah.
I'll back it. Next up in the battles, Heat 2. Our mate Reese in that clean the clean 350.
Oh,
And your
sounds-
E36 four-door.
Yeah, it sounds like he might have a...
He's got a shake of the head from the car. A pretty aggressive little entry in the last corner from the Beamer.
But the Z, nice consistent run from him.
A little straightened at the start, but again, a good second half of the lap.
That could have been thrown off by the lead car.
Correct, yeah, he looks like he did get out of it. All right, next up, round 2. Adam Burgess.
Burgess.
I think this is Jake Toplift, isn't it? In the white S13.
That's a clean run from both of these so far. They go through the transition through the middle here, nice and smooth, consistent, and then push up on each other.
All right, we've got Thirds and Dylan in their second run this time.
Yep.
So Dylan will be in the lead in that LSA powered 180. Thirds in the S14. Let's see if Thirds can cement his top 10 spot.
Yeah.
As you've so already put him.
Predicted.
There you go. We see poor Sam Law, the photographer, trudging through the long grass. Grass almost longer than him. Out in the rain.
Out in the rain. All for the shot.
All for the shot. Got a big plastic bag over his 10 grand camera. He learnt from round 1, cameras don't swim.
They don't swim. Electricity and water do not combine well.
Not always, no, not always.
If Pokemon has taught me anything.
What has Pokemon taught you lately, Grubbo?
Well, that electricity and water,
they don't mix. So Dylan in the lead run, nice quick initiation from Dylan. He's really going to put him
This is a very clean run. Look at him go. That's a
Look at the speed on him, yeah.
A little bit of a straight, which is going to take away some of his points.
Now that would have been a really good battle for that lead car, but you've got to remember this is all about getting qualifying points.
That's right.
So you don't want to work against your opponent, you want to work with him.
You don't want to leave him behind.
That won't necessarily affect your score too much, but you're going to get a better score if you drive together and work as a pair.
Yeah. It's about beautiful drift presentation.
In the rain.
In the rain.
Sydney Motorsport Park.
Here we are. And the rain is actually coming down a lot harder than it has all day.
Lucas and Reese.
Next up, we've got Reese McClintock in the 350Z and Lucas in that E36 four-door.
Hopefully he's sorted out his diff issues.
Yeah. No, I reckon, that's it. Reese is in the lead. He's already pulled a little bit of a gap, which is, he's not one of the faster cars here, so good driving by him to pull that little gap there.
That E36 is catching up quite nicely. This is going to be a good run from him. Failing race.
You've just jinxed it now, haven't you?
I hope not. He's managed to hold it together quite nicely.
Yeah, you know what? That's the best run we've seen in the first 3 rounds. That's the best run we've seen from Reese.
Yeah.
Car looks good, is good, and good.
Yeah. That might place him right in the mid-pack.
He did have a bit of a shocker in the round 1, so who knows, Grub? Who knows?
Who knows?
Next up, we've got Jake Toplift and Burjo back. Now, Jake is in the lead, and Burjo in the chase in that Barra-powered Falcon.
Very clean run for both drivers.
They lack a little bit of proximity there, but both had that outside line, which is good. Burjo hugged that outside wall really well.
Yep.
That was a clean run. It should score them well.
Yep. It's you.
How's the wheel hop? Yeah, the wheel hop in the back of that Ute's crazy.
That's definitely a car you expect to see at a burnout competition.
That's right. Not something that I'm going to get in the passenger seat of anytime soon.
But I think it would be good fun to be in.
He'd be throwing hands everywhere, wouldn't he, trying to keep that thing on the road?
Yeah, it's probably got a steering box in it, so it's...
It would, yeah, Rodeo, steering box. All right, next up in qualifying Heat 2, we've got Paul Alexander and Sven Lem.
Sven
Sven Lemmy.
Lemmy.
Yep. Lemmy, I think.
Lemmy.
Lemmy, yeah.
Uncle Lemmy.
Uncle Lemmy.
The other Z.
Oh, of course it's the other Z.
Yeah. The yellow, beautiful Z.
Now, Paul Alexander in this. Is it burgundy, Grubbo?
It's a brownie kind of colour.
It's the one with the LS in it.
It's a bit of a nothing run from the trail car.
Yeah, it was a few straightens there. Bit of a washed out run though. I think the guys are being a little bit timid in this run, as I probably would.
Yep.
But when you got an LS powered S chassis, you really just got to steer it.
You got to send it.
Yeah, that's right.
There's no choice. You can't underdrive the car because it will hinder your performance here.
All right, next up in Heat 2, we got Ben Toyer and Connor French.
Male model Ben Toyer.
Ben Hollywood Toyer flying in from
Toyer.
Adelaide this morning. Got the boys to set up his car, just arrive and drive style,
Yeah,
Ben
drive and
Toyer.
drive.
He's had no practice though.
Wow. And look at him go. Look at him go. And this V35, he's doing a fantastic job to follow as well.
It's a slow run.
Yeah, Ben, I think he was struggling for good.
He just needed to put a solid banker in, and it looks like he's done that now.
Yeah.
But tell you what, Connor French in that V35.
They're pushing up on
Big
him.
four-door.
No fear.
How good.
I like this S14 coming through as well.
Sven and Paul in chase. 69 for Group 13.
All right, next up we've got Sven in the lead and Paul Alexander in the chase. Let's see what this 350 can do from the lead lap.
Ah, good.
From the lead run.
He's got a clear run. He's excited, no doubt.
69 and 49 ready to go.
Here we go. And off they go. As they come down the hill, Dawsey, how do you reckon the entry's going to be?
It's got to be wild. Has to be, right?
Look at him come round.
Oh, it's a 7 out of 10.
Bit of a
A big straight there, I think.
Yeah.
Nice initiation from the Z.
Left the trail car for dead. Sounds like that car's breaking down a little bit.
It's not every day you can walk an LS powered S chassis in a 350, so you do it when you can, right?
Yeah. You flex when you got
That's
the
right, that's right. You got the liquid horsepower, use it.
Yeah. Look at this, you. Come on, son. Give us a show.
Don't roll it.
Connor in the lead.
Okay, next pair down is Ben and Connor's second run. Now, Connor will be leading this time. Ben Toyer, Ben Hollywood
Toyer.
will be coming through as a chase lap. So pretty big entry from Connor in the VQ. Ben's lost a little bit of gap on him.
He's sending that skyline.
Yeah.
Limiter is his friend. And that's a great drive from the lead driver. Ben's fallen behind. He's really struggling.
He did get that high line well, and it was a clean lap. That's all he needed to do.
Yeah.
Just get a few good clean laps in ahead of the battles this afternoon, and then it's anyone's game.
That's it. You just got to qualify today. You got to be there to be in the game. Oh look, we got a good festival line coming.
Little
through.
festival train.
Train.
All right, next up in Heat 2, we got Brendan Bennett's first run against Dylan Shearer. Now, Brendan did have a spin in his first heat, didn't he, Grubbo?
He did. Let's see if he can pull it together for this second run, regain some points.
So Brendan in the lead. Nice aggressive initiation.
Yeah. This car's well sorted.
Dylan Shearer in that 4-door 32. There's been a few 4-doors of that, haven't there?
They're all coming out of the woodwork.
Big Mungie in the chase car.
Straight from the lead car. It's going to put him way down the order, I suspect.
Yeah, well, but it wasn't a spin this time. At least he got a lap through, kept it on the bitumen.
Yeah.
That's half the battle today.
Stay on the blacktop.
Okay, next up is Dylan Shearer and Brendan Bennett's second run. Dylan will be in the lead this time. So let's see what those guys can throw down. This is their second and final run of Heat 2.
Oh, beautiful initiation.
Nice
Lead
by Dylan
car.
there. Yeah, love those 4-door 32s.
Yeah.
They're great, aren't they, Grubbo?
Yeah, this is a great run from both drivers so far. Let's see how they go through the middle section.
That's a better way to put it, Grub. Don't jinx it.
Bad, little bit of a straight.
Much more consistent from Brendan as well, though.
Both drivers did well on that. I suspect they'll score not too badly.
With these festival drivers just clearing the track, we'll have Trent Reed in that supercharged 86 HKS powered.
Oh, yep.
And he's on a buy run, which is good as well. So that'll give him the track to himself.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. He can focus on his line, get the speed right, and again, just get some seat time.
Yeah, this could give him a really good advantage going out by himself. Let's see how he goes as he comes down.
It'll be a fun car today. A little 200 kilowatt 86.
Yeah. Nice little torque delivery.
Nice initiation from Trent.
Oh, look at this. This is a really nice drive so far from him. And he comes through the middle section of the track.
A little bit shallow on that. Flick it past. There you go.
Yeah. A bit of a straight. Definitely not his best run, but he's banking points.
This Rodeo's done more laps than anyone else today, I reckon. We've hooped it. We got double hoops on the track.
He's up on the grass.
Bit of summer nuts for everyone. Bit of summer nuts. Okay, next up on track we've got Jark and Bo Ibanez in the Ute. So this is going to be VE Commodore Sedan Cop Car.
Yeah.
VF Ute.
Power of Australia at its best.
Battle of Victorian built cars.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Let the legend live on. Peter Brock.
By building drift cars and smashing it up. So Bo in the lead now. Now he's going to be a challenge. He's going to be a hard one to beat today in these conditions.
Oh, well, that's a big understeer for the trail car, which is really going to hinder his performance.
Yes.
Bo, super consistent as usual. We wouldn't expect anything less from Bo. Dorsey, I'm really happy with the level of driving today.
Considering the conditions, that's right.
Yeah.
We've had a few little bingles,
Yeah.
but typically not too many cars off the track. People are taking it a bit easy, you know, which is good. It's good. I think we learnt from round one not to go too hot and heavy, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so it looks like we've got Trent out for his second bye run. So this will be his second and final qualifying run in Heat 2, and this will position him well.
Yep. Bit of a straighten through the second to third corner. But he's managed to pull it nicely onto that small straight. Let's see how he goes around the final bend.
Oh, has he overcooked it?
He's double spins. At least he's going the right direction.
Oh, well, he kept into it. He should have just fucking picked a gear.
Pick fifth and go.
Pick fifth in the wet. You can.
Yeah,
You're welcome. You're welcome to.
That's every peak later's dream. The A6 with a supercharger in the wet. Now look at this white E36 Dorsey.
I think it's one of the festival cars, is that right?
It's got a fair bit of track on the front. Look at him go.
Oh, look at the lock on it.
Oh, look at that.
Too much
like
like.
shots.
Almost see what he had for breakfast, I think,
Almost,
Daniel.
yeah.
Okay, so we've got Jark in the VE cop car. Now, he'll be leading this time against Bo. I'm going to expect Bo just to stick it on the door, give it a metre or two, and just get a good, solid qualifying run.
Yep.
Don't throw your toys out in the cot now. This is the last run. You get a nice, smooth one.
Oh, wow, that was an amazing entry from the lead.
Yeah, from
Look at
Jark.
him go.
Look at him.
I think he's really comfortable in the lead.
And there's Bo. There's Bo on his
right
door.
there. This is going to be a really good qualifying run for both of those drivers. That's what the judges are looking for. That's a great job.
Yeah, it was a good run.
Hats off to those drivers.
I think you're just giving him more points because of Australian made, aren't you, Gary?
Yeah, mate.
Yep.
Keep it local.
Another festival train going through. We've got another little spin.
Yeah.
The 180. Keep it off the fence.
I think that ute would be quite menacing in your rear vision mirror.
Yeah, I was nervous for them. That's right. Because you know what's coming around the corner. It's a steel tray.
Yeah, that's it. If he spins in front of you or into you.
Or you spin into him.
Yeah. It's
We need to be sponsored by Bunnings by the end of it.
yeah, panel shop.
And a panel shop, yeah, probably. A chassis shop, maybe.
Chassis shop.
I think it's a buy run.
All right, one of the Marvel drifters, Tristan Prescott, in a bye run.
This is a nice run from him. A little bit of a
Little straighten in the middle there. It's all right.
take points down a couple, but
Solid run,
all in all,
though. Yeah.
consistent.
That's right. Championship leader Jimmy Turno is back on track on a bye run.
He's super consistent, isn't he? He's got to be a contender for top.
How good's the skull cap he wears? I love
I
it.
love it, yeah. It's very
Has he
unique.
got the target top off today?
I think he'd be great.
He probably should. He probably should. Yeah, that should be his handicap.
Yeah. Handicap drifted.
Yeah. If you got a convertible, you have to rock it in the rain. That's how it
Put
works.
it in the subregs.
Okay, next up we've got Stephen Pembury and Vincent Lee.
Now, Steve's also very consistent in the wet.
Yes.
His car's very suited to these conditions.
Who do you think's going to lead? I think Vincent's going to come out in the lead, from what I can tell, which is by guessing.
I have a yeah. That's how we fly here, Dawsey.
That's right, that's right.
Okay, they're going to come down now, Dawsey.
You need to calm down now, Grubbo.
Well, can't. We're paid to be... Oh, here we go. So
We're
Steve's
not
in the
paid.
lead.
Steve Pembury in the lead in that
Flying.
horrible KE70.
The flying bin chicken.
Yeah. Vincent Lee's, I don't know this
Yeah.
car, it's quite a nice setup little
he?
car. Full cage,
Steve left him.
2J in the back.
Very
Steve has left him though, he's just fast in the wet.
so fast.
It's almost cheating. Maybe we need to cut a hole in his roof as
Yeah.
well. Him and Jimmy Turner can share holes in the roof.
We'll go disconnect his wipers and see how.
Oh, there
he
you
drives.
go, there you go. Disconnect his brake lines and see how he drives.
Yeah. I mean, we don't want to hurt him.
Sort of pulled a gap on initiation and held it the whole way.
Jimmy Turner back for his second, and this will be the final qualifying for Jimmy as well. So we're getting to the pointy end of qualifying here. I think only 5 or 6 battles to go, and then we'll be able to qualify, rank in our top 32. Looking at the entrance at the moment, we're probably going to get a top 29, so there'll be a couple of bye runs into that 32.
Yep. Which could favour some of the drivers who haven't qualified well. Whoop. He's lost his tradie light.
Okay, a couple of really consistent drivers coming out. Luke Willoughby, Mitch Jeffries,
Oh, this is going to be a good battle.
coming from a round win last round in the dry with Mitch.
Yep.
That car's on about 700 kilowatts now. Speaking to Sean from Gearbox Master, it's on a TR6060 gearbox with conversion.
Yep.
And Mitch is a really smooth driver, so you can get away with a bit of extra power. Today in the wet, you're not going to worry too much about overpowering that box. 2JZ powered, TR6060 behind it. It would be a handful in the wet though.
Yeah, but Mitch is a very skilled driver.
He
knows
is.
how-
Yeah,
He knows
but-
how to pedal in all conditions. And
You can
look,
see him right on the
getting
door
approved
already.
for this.
Yeah.
This is a great run from both drivers. Push up on him. Oh, that's a great run.
Really good run. They'll both score well there. I think Luke did a really good lead run as well.
Both of those, I suspect, will be in the top 10.
You love putting people in the top 10, don't you, Grubbo?
Well, we've got 10 to choose from. So we've selected 4, 5,
You've selected 15 out of 10.
15 out of 10, so we're not far off.
Yeah.
Vincent in the lead, Pembury in the back.
So next up, the second and final run for Vince and Steve.
Yeah, I suspect this is going to be a very tight battle.
Steve's got a bit of car speed on him, doesn't he? So he's going to
right.
have to be careful not to jump up too hard, not to have to shallow out.
But the best thing about Steve's car is it's NA, so you can drive it a little bit slower. You're not relying on turbo boost.
We should all rely on turbo boost, Daniel. You know the rules.
Well, I do know the rules, but sometimes NA is going to give you an advantage.
Never.
Oh, look
Steve
at
did
this.
have a little straight then
Yeah.
in that chase
Yeah.
position.
But they've
Big
made
handbrake from Vince.
Yeah.
It's a bit sneaky.
Yes, Steve's throwing in a handbrake as well to slow him on down there. Oh, look at this. Look at the flick. Here we go. And he's going to drive up on him. Oh, has he gone too much?
He overcooked it there a little bit, Grubbo. You
That's
put
going-
the commentator's curse on your bud.
Yeah. He's going to probably put him down the pack a bit.
Some more of these festival drivers just cycling through as we get the final of these heats run for Heat 2. Next up at the start line, we got Dane Wilkinson and Guy Russell. It was such a shocking round last round for Dane. I think he deserves some luck this round.
Yeah.
You know, it is wet, so not as hard on mechanical equipment.
No?
As I said, I've cocked him up.
He has had a little spin on the entry.
Now, both drivers, did they have a little touch there?
Yeah, I'm not sure because the lead driver's
Got a dent in his door.
coming a bit slow, so I'm not sure what's happened, but we'll see if they can draw it back together. They've made it through somewhat cleanly for the rest of their run.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they judge that because it may have been avoiding contact there is why Dane did a spun because both cars did come to almost a stop.
Yeah, that is a very valid point.
Luke and Jeffers, second run.
Okay, we got Luke Willoughby and Mitch Jeffries in their second run. So Mitch will be leading this time. Is that right?
Yes.
You chased last time. Let's see how fast Mitch's car is in these conditions.
Yeah, this could be a good representation of the future.
Yeah, this could cement his top 10, as you say.
Yeah. Well, he's the contender for the championship.
There is a few of them that can make it, and I think even Dylan and the guys are in the top 6 as well. So it is anyone's round. I think if the podium getters today, if they're already in the top 5, they're on.
Oh, look at Mitch come through. He is super consistent and super fast right now.
Really smooth entry, wasn't it? Yeah.
Very smooth. Look at him come through here. Touch of the handbrake on this second to third corner. Oh, that's a beautiful run by Mitch Jeffries. That's going to bank him some points.
It will. Now, besides the distance between them, I still think that was a good run by both drivers.
Yes.
Are they another 2 for your top 10, Grubby? You put Luke in there, or is he sort of top 15, is he?
I think he's probably in touch of the top 10. Bottom half of the top 10.
The bottom half of the top 10.
So we got some more festival cars coming through, Dawes. Let's see if we get some interesting action here.
E46 4-door.
Yeah.
Missing a front end, how good?
Yeah.
And a quarter panel.
That's quality done.
Okay, so that is confirmed that qualifying has been completed.
Yep. The judges will be tallying their points right now. And... Oh. That's just a spin.
So we're going to send some more festival cars out now for 10 minutes. We're going to get the judges' scores.
Yep. We're going to put a battle tree together.
Put the battle tree together.
And we'll come back with some order.
Once qualifying is set, we get straight into the sudden death knockout. So top 32 into a top 16, top 8, top 4, and then your podium getters.
And then somebody gets the silver and goldware.
That's right. And hopefully this weather stays like this, so the consistent track, we're not flooded, which would be great.
There's definitely a lot less rain than was predicted today.
I think tomorrow is going to be the big downpour. I think that's when we're in trouble. Hopefully someone comes and picks us up because we're not sitting here. Tomorrow wouldn't be good. So we're going to take a small break. We're going to get the qualifying results published. Once that top 32 is published, we're going to get into battles, so we'll join you in around 20 minutes. Thanks very much.
top with in position 2 with a 96. Impressive. Well done. They get one. Brand Does a lot of seat time, you know, racing production cars. I think she raced at Wakefield a couple of weeks ago, in 40 and then back out today with V8 now. Tristan Prescott and Flash Smith roll out with the top 16. In 17th, we've got Gary Fleming. 18th, we've got Tom French. 19th, that's speaking the first qualifying Brendan Bennett. He's got some work to do from 19th. Yep. We've got Ian Weddy, Paul Alexander. 21st is Dylan Walker. 22nd is Dave Wilkins. So they did there was a little bit of a void contest there. Casey is 22nd here. He's got the skill to be able to come through the 8. So watch out for Dave in that 22nd spot. 23rd, Lucas Dunn. In 24th spot, Ben Victoria. So he did have a little bit of inconsistent. Not the end of the world for him at the moment. He did get a lot of practice. I think he got one lap or maybe not even that. So he will be a bit of a chance coming through. Sven Lemmy in 23rd spot, Trent Reed in 26th, we've got Guy Russell in 27th, Guy Russell, 28th is Kevin Gray, 29th we have that
and Colm Key in that K70 in 33rd.
Yep.
So look, a few of those guys will have mechanicals. So we will see some buy runs coming in into this top 32 battle. So let's just repeat the top 5. Now, guys, this is all published on the Facebook page as well. So jump onto the Facebook page if you want to have a look at it. We'll go through the top 5. In first, Bo Ibanez. Second, Jake Topliff. Third place, Brad Toohey. Fourth is Dylan Roberts, and fifth, your boy Steve Pembry. So we are going to have a few more festival cars go out. There will be a short break, and then we're going to get straight into these top 32 battles. You're here live at Sydney Motorsport Park, round 3 of Australian Drift Club Superdrift. shortly on track, so please, if you're not in your car in pit lane, please make your way. We do have cars out on track. Top 30 minutes away, so please, guys, if you're not in your car, please jump in your car. And welcome back. We are here in the top 32 knockout. We're at Australian Drift Club Super Drifters round 3 at Sydney Motorsport Park. It's wet, it's miserable, and it's knockouts, Grubbo.
I'm excited and I'm ready.
So we have cars out on track. We're straight into knockout. We've got Ben Toyer, the male model, aka Ben Hollywood Toyer, Dylan Shearer, the first battle out on the track. So the way we're going to run it today, well, we've got
We're off to a flying start.
off to a flyer. So that's 4 wheels off track for Dylan, unfortunately. Ben just has to keep it together now in the lead run.
Well, exactly. The trailer.
He actually used the chase run. That's right.
That's a great run by Ben. That's really going to cement him. All he's got to do is do a consistent run on the second attempt, and he's through to the top 16.
He's through.
This is what we were talking about earlier, Dorsey.
That 6 a.m. flight from Adelaide may have just been his lucky charm.
They might have had a coffee over the lunch break, and now he's ready to roll.
Coffee, 1 black coffee, 1 cigarette, please.
Vincent Lee and Sven Lemming.
Next up in the top 32, we've got Vincent Lee and Sven Lemming. Now, Sven is in the Z, isn't he? If you don't, if I'm correct.
Yes, the yellow Z.
The yellow Z. So Vince in the 2J powered S13 in the lead run.
Look at this Z. Look at it go. He's doing exceptionally well. Nice trail run. A little bit of a straight by the lead. Can he push up with the Z? I think his proximity is not there.
No, it's not. It's not.
But we'll see how we go.
Vincent did put on a pretty good solid lead run there. He was a little bit faster as well.
Yeah. Okay, so Ben and then should be forming up next.
Sorry, remake.
Okay, we're back into battles, and Ben Toyer is in the lead this time with Dylan.
Yeah, Ben's doing a cracking job in the lead run.
He just has to keep it together, and he'll go through. That little mistake into turn 1 from Dylan is going to cost him by the looks of it.
Cost him, I suspect. That's a great job by Ben.
He's through.
Pulled it back.
Yeah, he pulled it back. How good.
Qualifying was rusty. Now he's getting into some flow. Okay, so up next, Gauzy, we should have that 370Z in the lead.
Yes, Sven in the lead in that second run. Against Vincent in the chase. Now, Vincent was pretty impressive in qualifying, so this chase run is going to be quite interesting.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great entry.
Yeah, by both drivers.
Yeah,
a little bit of a gap forms between them. The Z looks like he's bolted a bit.
Yeah. Well, this could be it for the Z. He
did lose a lot of speed there. Yep.
That's going to mark it down for sure. But he's managed to keep it well. Not too bad.
I think that little straight in that second part of the track is going to cost him.
It's going to cost him. Definitely going to hamper his efforts. But all in all, a pretty good run. Both
Four-wheel
runs.
drive Falcon out there on track at the moment.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Reese using the emergency road on Hawker. Down the bottom left side.
Next up, we've got Reese McClintock in the other Z.
Oh, yeah.
Dylan Hawker in that purple. It's purple 180, isn't it? Dylan Hawker's maroon, purple,
Darkish colour.
some kind of dark brown colour.
Vincent Lee on the
Ben Toy coming in for some more happy laps on the way in. Don't touch a cone, Benjamin. So it is confirmed Ben Toy is through to top 16. And Vincent Lee takes the win against the Z. So we've already got our 2 top 16 positions started to fill up. Next up, as mentioned, we've got Dylan Hawker and Reese McClintock in that second Z. The really well presented one.
Oh, look
Grubber.
at the entry by him. A little bit of a straighten on the exit of that first entry, though.
Another little
Straight
straighten.
between
Yeah.
This is definitely going to hurt him. The chase car is doing a great job. Is he going to tuck up on him? A little bit of a sloppy effort from both drivers.
He could have. That chase car could have taken the win there,
Yeah.
but he didn't take his opportunity. No, it's actually Perth's blue, wasn't it? Blue,
Yeah,
not
it's
purple.
blue, dark blue.
Another four-wheel drive Skyline just coming through. Takes a new turn to keep you off the racing line. Just drive onto the park. We do have some more festival cars coming through.
Dylan Roberts viral.
What? Where was All right, next out on track we've got Dylan Roberts in a bye run. So this is one of the advantages, Grubbo, of qualifying in that sort of top 10 mark.
Yep.
He did have a little straighten on that first corner though.
But it doesn't really count.
Oh, true, doesn't? No,
count.
he's through.
He's through. So, but this is just more of a formality, bit of a demonstration lap, and keep him from getting rusty.
Just put a show on for the fans. I think that's what he's there for, Grubbo.
For the crowd,
Yep.
braving the weather.
Flash Smith, Gary Fleming.
Okay, next up on track we've got Flash Gordon. I think he's
Flash
going to lead,
Gordon.
and Gary Fleming. So Flash in that S15 with the big colourful wrap on it.
Yep.
Really
yeah.
well presented car.
Yeah, he's always been so keeping that car neat and tidy.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah.
He's doing a fantastic job in the lead. He's pulling away from the trailing car. That's a nice run by Flash. Oh, he's ripped his bumper off. Oh, and an impact on the trail car.
Gary collected his bar all the way through. Just a single wheel drop. I don't know if he'll get marked up too bad for that. It's rear bar, Will. His rear bar seen better days.
As I think we just cursed him.
Oh,
we
no.
just say his car was well presented.
We seem to do that a fair bit, don't we, Grubbo?
Oh well. We're here for the entertainment.
Far right of the right side of the battle. Down the bottom.
Next up on track, we've got Mitch Jeffries. He won the round last round out.
Yep.
As I said, in the dry. He's against Dane Wilkinson. Hasn't had the best of luck.
No.
Come up against one of the top qualifiers as well.
Yep.
Mitch is going to be tough to beat here.
Yep.
Dane's going to give it everything though. He doesn't need to come back around.
Chuck the book at it.
That's right. So Mitch is out in the lead in that beautifully presented Gearbox Masters car. Dane with a little straighten on the chase lap there.
Mitch is doing a great job in the lead there. Nice position to run. Pulled a nice gap. Very hard for Dane to tap up on this one, I think.
Quite a large gap there. Quite a large gap.
He's going to have a lot of work to do in this.
Advantage Jeffers at the moment. I would
suspect.
say. Yep.
I would suspect you're right. Safe bet.
Thank you. Okay, so second run for Dylan Hawker and Reese McClintock. Now, Reese has been. This is perfect conditions for Reese in that 350.
Well,
I've just jinxed him again.
He's turned it around.
He's turned it around on the first corner.
Yep. That LSA car is a beautiful car. Look at it go car. Nice line. Puts it into the last corner.
Little sneaky handbrake turn. Reese is having fun though. Look at him. That was a nice little
Doesn't
shot
matter
in that last corner.
that you barbecued it on the first corner. You still have fun.
I mean, it kind of does matter. We are a
Matters for the
competition
comp,
here.
but not necessarily for having fun.
If you cook it on the first, it's hard to come back from it. It's hard to come back.
It is. Some would say impossible.
So it is confirmed. Dylan Hawker will go through top 16. Flash and Gary coming for their second run.
So Flash should be in the trail.
He's in the chase, Hopefully Gary doesn't give him one back and throw his rear bar at Flash this
Yeah,
time.
well, I don't think he has a rear bar to throw.
Oh, there you go.
He's doing a fantastic run in the lead. Flash is
Yeah,
up
look
on
at
him,
where
though.
Flash is, that's
look
right.
At him. Go, Flash. Oh, nice through the... Let's see if Flash can push the gap here.
You know, it's a good run from Gary.
That'd be hard to call, I suspect.
Yeah. Do we see our first one more time?
Potentially, that could be a one more time. Have another go, boys.
Have one more go, boys.
One more go.
Might be a good time to start thanking some of our sponsors.
Oh, yeah, who have we got sponsoring us
Platinum
today,
Racing Products. These guys have been a serious sponsor from the first round.
Yep.
Great Australian business. They do a lot of their engineering here, which is nice as well. SR and RB parts.
Yep.
A lot of Nissan stuff in general.
Barras,
They do, yeah.
They have a lot of products nowadays.
The cool thing about PRP is they constantly developing.
Yeah.
So there's always new parts coming out. Local manufacturing from a lot of the parts as well, which means they don't have as much supply chain issues as
They do
some
all their
stocks.
own anodizing as well.
Yeah, I have seen some. You've seen some of those billet blocks that have come through.
Oh, yeah, they're very colourful.
Yeah,
I do love them. We should get a billet block for our car.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe pink, purple, kind of colour.
You can chat with Herman, see if he wants to donate you a billet block.
Herman, if you're out there in the crowd, one purple billet block.
I have a-
SRBE, thank you.
I have a feeling I know what the answer is, Daniel.
Well, we'll plug him a couple more times. Who else is helping us out today?
Direct Clutch guys, these guys have been a big supporter of drifting for such a long time. Oh, Direct Racing. Also, Direct Racing Industries, probably more accurate.
Drift racing.
And some results are coming through. Flash Gordon takes the win. Give us away, Flash. And also Mitch Jeffries through the top 16.
Okay, great. Now we're starting to get an exciting top 16 coming together.
We are.
The cream is rising to the top.
And the rain is falling down, Grubbo. It's starting to get a bit wetter, isn't it?
You know what? Oil and water don't mix. One of them's going to float to the top.
I don't know where that analogy is going,
I don't know.
Daniel. That was
We're
worse
just-
than my sponsor plug, I think.
We're just having fun out here. Hey.
Next up, we got Luke Willoughby and Trent Reed. So Luke Willoughby in the S13, Trent in that HKS supercharged 86.
Oh, this could be a good one.
Luke is going to be tough to beat though, isn't he?
Yep. Let's see if we can put it together. Oh,
Big
that's a little bit
initiation
of a-
from...
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. But
Well, a bit
Trent
of a
Reed's
straight
right there.
road.
He is very straight, isn't he, Grubbo?
Yeah. Let's see how they go through the middle section. No, Trent's definitely not doing the best ride, but the lead driver is doing a great job out there. Oh, he's
And Trent does. Little fish hook, nothing. Stay into it, Trent. Feed him one mungo.
It's a beautiful exit on that spin. Yeah. Credit where credit's due.
Now they will get one more battle, but their advantage definitely is to Luke Willoughby there. Tough conditions to do the spin.
20 and 6.
We've got Jarks up next in the VE Cop car.
Ah, yes. I do like this car.
Brendan Bennett in a mixed qualifying result from him, but
Oh,
he's
wow,
going to be
that
tough
is
to
a
beat.
very fast entry. He's off. He's off.
Four-wheel drive Cop cars, how
Yeah.
good.
Well, now they've kind of stalled. Oh, he's...
It's just a little bit wetter out there now, isn't it, Daniel?
I think he's got a little bit excited, carried a little bit too much speed on the entry of that first corner, and it's really hampered his run. Oh, and the trailer drivers just had a little bit of a spin as well, so most drivers might be feeling the pressure here, Dawsey.
I think the Cop car, four wheels off track,
Yeah.
bit of a zero, whereas Brendan was just more of a straight, and who knows how they're going to judge that.
Yeah.
You would say advantage to Brendan at the moment.
Yeah, I'd say no, Brent.
Jim Turner, Guy Russell.
Okay, next battle's going to be interesting.
Jimmy Turner.
Uncle Jimmy Turner.
Uncle Jimmy Turner with the skull cap helmet.
Yep, skull cap helmet.
He's up against Guy Russell.
Guy Russell's a good driver. Let's see how they go. Oh, Jimmy with a nice entry. He's so consistent, isn't
Yeah,
he?
he's very smooth. I don't know how he does it in the Z.
Yeah.
It annoys me how good he is.
Nice and consistent run. Both drivers. The only thing that's really happening is the distance between the two is not there.
And Jimmy's just walked away from him, and you can't let that happen in the battles. That
Cannot have it.
you do get marked down if you get walked
Yeah.
on.
Despite how well his run was.
Should be Brad.
Have you got your earmuffs, Garabo?
I have got them ready.
Brad Toohey is up next.
Good.
Now, he said at home he's got a couple of mufflers for this car.
Yeah, I don't know
but
why he's not running
Well,
them.
because he knows how much you hate it. So
All right.
we can hear him from the other side of the track.
Here he comes.
Now, he's in a bye run. Again, another advantage of qualifying high.
Yeah, out for a show lap. He can really show us what this car can do.
How good this car can do is right, Daniel.
Consistent run as we'd expect. He's on form today. He could be a quiet contender.
Well, that car, I'm so used to seeing that car super quick, so it's funny seeing it so slow, but he does have really good car control.
Yeah.
And he seems happy in that car at the moment. So,
He's a veteran of this sport. He's well accomplished. And today I think he's on fire.
yeah. You putting him in your top 10, are you, Grubbo?
He's a sneaky contender.
You know, I'm going to put him in my top 16 minimum. How about
16
that?
minimum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because he's on a
I'm
buy
not
run.
betting against that.
Oh, it's a given. I wouldn't bet against that either.
A smart man would put a place a bet on it, though.
Luke Willoughby, Trent Reed.
We've got Trent Reed and Luke Willoughby on their second run. Now, Trent with that spin. Luke with the straighten.
Yeah. So it's anyone's game, I think.
I still think advantage, Luke, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So Trent,
He's
he
on.
saved it, but he did
saved it, but
straighten.
it's definitely going to hinder him.
Yep.
At this point, we have to say advantage trailing car.
Yep, Luke.
Yeah. Not holding it together. Whoa!
Now, Luke has had a partial spin.
Partial spin. I'd say that's a zero.
That could be another one more time.
It could be.
I think both drivers had a zero there in their
I
leading
suspect we
qualifying.
might actually see it one more time, which would be great for both of those drivers to have another crack at it.
Luke Willoughby with the win. Jarkus and Brandon Bennett.
Okay, it is confirmed Luke Willoughby did go through, so they marked that spin not as detrimental as Trent's first one.
Yep.
Jarkus and Brandon Bennett.
All right, Brendan Bennett now in the lead on their second run with Jarks in the chase. A little bit of a straighten.
Look at him go, the lead driver. VE had a spin halfway through,
Bit of Summernuts action on the main straight.
just showing off for his sponsors.
The police force, New South Wales Police Force is sponsoring. So I'm going to hazard a guess that's going to be the win for Brendan Bennett. Look, he did deserve that. Not the way you'd like to get the win.
No.
But he did have a mixed qualifying result, so I bet you he's going to be happy to get through into the top
Yep.
16.
That's right. He could sneak his way into the top 8, potentially.
Well, now you're stitching him up a bit, aren't you, Daniel?
Don't want to count my chickens before I hatch, but you know what? Sometimes you can.
Brandon Bennett with the win.
Bit of summer nights out the front of the pits again.
Keep it in, son. Keep it in. You're brave enough to stand there today. You are getting a great shot.
The second run with Jimmy Turner and Guy Russell.
Here we go. Let's see how they go.
Well, Jimmy did pull a gap on him in that first lead run, so let's see what he can do as a chase.
Jimmy's such a consistent driver. I suspect he'll be right on his door. Ah, look at that. That's a great entry by Jimmy.
How good does the Z look coming over the hill?
It's at 180. Oh, that's it, yes.
Look at the distance Jimmy's got on him. He's all over him with the steering with his right foot.
Steering with his right foot is the correct terminology.
And it is confirmed Jimmy Turner does go through to the top 16.
Great job. Great job.
That's going to be good for his championship points. He does have a slim lead at the moment. A couple of Aussie classics in the festival drifting.
Yeah. Oh, look at this AU. What a beautiful car. A little couple.
Look at the body roll. How good.
That could have been a commercial back in 2000.
Coordinating a bit. Connor in the lead.
All right, next up we've got Connor French and Tristan Prescott.
Christian in
A little bit of
We've-
a poor entry from the V35.
Looks like he's got a little bit too much grip in the rear still.
I think he's really trying to drive that car fast.
Yeah. On the limiter.
Not a bad run,
Tristan's right there at the moment though.
though. Right on him. There is a lot of rain coming down.
Yeah,
It must
it
be
is.
hard for these drivers to see. This is going to be very challenging moving forward.
For the first time I saw a bit of water spray over the window on Tristan's car there. So definitely more water coming down.
I'm also seeing a lot of fogged up windscreens, Dorsey.
How many of this car do you reckon still have heater boxes,
I
Grubbo?
don't think that many.
No.
Which is going to make it even challenging for these drivers to be able to handle these tricky conditions.
Considering yours and my street cars don't even have heater boxes, I don't know how many of these race cars do.
Guess is anyone's. It could be the advantage of if you could left a heater in your car, you could be going through to the next round.
You could be winning World Time Attack.
You could be winning round world time attack. Looks like we got our next battle coming through.
So this is thirds.
Yeah. First had a little bit of a straight on that entry.
He's up against Lucas Dunn in that V36.
He's doing well in that E30. Fernando, well, that's a terrible entry into the last corner. That's definitely. Oh, he's actually.
He might have had a mechanical there, maybe. He's
Sure. Driving, so you have to assume that the advantage has gone to the BMW on that.
This could be the first big upset, Grubbo.
See an upset.
Yep.
You can see an upset into around top 16. Maybe Fernando well can't see out his windscreen.
Possibly. Knowing him, he's probably got a heater still in that car because he's a smart.
Oh yeah, full luxury, leather seats.
Oh yeah, it's auto. It's also auto.
Auto.
All right, next up we've got Adam the Barra Burgess,
The big bad drop.
Paul Alexander.
Okay, here we go.
It's going to be difficult in that BA Falcons to get around here now. The rain has definitely set in.
Yeah, it is consistently raining. Here he goes. Adam Burgess with a bit of a shallow entry.
And look at Paul was right on him at the start.
Yeah, I think Adam really balked his run there, which has given him a bit of a gap. But he's closing the gap well. As he comes around, it's a very straight run by Adam. I suspect the advantage is going to go to the trailing car.
Yeah. Maybe it was a bit safe from Burgess at the start. It looked a little bit slow and shallow.
Yeah.
He kept it off the wall though, which is all you can do in those big barriers.
Yeah, that's him. Don't be late and don't tip it over.
Don't tip it over and do not be late. That's for sure.
Fernando DB did right side rear.
Oh, right.
So we did confirm that First did have a bit of a mechanical, DB'd at a tyre, which is, he must have caught a ripple strip or something, Grub.
Yeah, I think coming into that last corner, he's dropped off the track, but there, it looks like there's a bit of an edge forming there. Steve Pembry's on a bye run here, so it's just a demonstration lap.
Just for the fans.
For the fans.
For his male
If you're a
fans.
Steve Pembry fan out there, put one finger up.
What is that roof spoiler, Daniel?
I don't know. Well, I think it's off a Volkswagen Golf.
Could be off a Golf, you're right.
Tristan and Connor French right side. 47.61.
All right, the second run with Tristan Prescott and Connor French, so the V35 and Tristan in his 180.
I do like the V35.
Uh,
A car you see often
I
driven.
can't get around the sound of the limiter. I just
Oh, yeah, okay. It doesn't sound right.
no. But you know what? If they're cheap and they're a chassis that can be modified,
Yeah.
bring it on.
Oh, yeah. I would love to see more of them out there having a crack.
So what, they come in a 2-door and a 4-door, didn't they, Daniel?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the 4-door I think is mostly auto.
Yeah, I was going to ask
Probably
what
done a
box you
manual
reckon it's got behind
Probably,
it.
probably a 350Z box, I'd suspect.
Probably.
I've never actually done a conversion on one, but
Don't.
maybe one's in our future.
Yeah.
Bright yellow,
Oh, I'd get around that. I'd get around
a
that.
couple of yellow ones, maybe some bright bling chroming gold wheels.
No, you lost me.
Low. Bringing it back. Chrome wheels back.
Do they make a Wags? Is that a
No,
wagon?
That'd be hot in a wagon. I think that's a Stasia.
Yeah, it could be a stage. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, NM35 Stasia. Which would also be another easy platform to build. Nice river.
We've just been, our keen-eyed observer Beardo has been with us today. We're starting to see some standing water, Grubbo,
Oh, where is it, Dorsey?
right into the initiation point of the last corner.
Oh, it's going to be very fun.
HMAS Falcons might be in for it.
Yeah.
Now, it's not too bad at the moment. There's a little bit of standing water, though. Looks like it's flowing across the track as well.
Yeah. Well, it could be interesting because some of these cars might not have the best electrical systems.
That's right.
And rushing through that massive punch-less forward could cause some mechanical issues.
Now, we are just on a little break here, so we'll come back to you in a moment with the top 16 battles.
Yep.
And then get into another lockout.
Now, Dorsey, these drivers have not seen the standing water yet, have they? Oh, it's not too bad.
I think just because it's a little bit muddy, it looks worse than it is, maybe from our angle. It also looks a lot deeper on the inside of the track than the outside.
Yeah.
So running that out of clipping, I think they're going to avoid a lot of that standing water for now.
Yeah. I suspect if you get offline, you're in trouble. You feel it.
This layout's actually a little bit better for the wet weather than round one. If you remember when there was a few points of the track where you had kind of the river crossing,
Yeah.
as Beardo likes to call it, the smash zone.
The splash zone.
I prefer smash zone.
Oh, it could be a smash zone. Splash zone.
The splash and smash zone. confirmed that Tristan did take the win there, so he goes through the top 16.
Well done.
So that puts him and his mate Dylan Roberts on a bit of a collision course.
Oh, the Marvel Bash.
Second run here with Burjo in the chase this time.
Burjo's not doing too bad in his trailing run there. The lead car's got it hammered, but let's see how he goes through the splash zone. Oh, look at that. That's got to be hard to follow. Look how much water just came up on Adam's windscreen there.
Yeah, Paul really sprayed him on, didn't he?
So that's going to be a bit of a shock for a driver as they come through.
Okay, word from the judges is Paul Alexander and Adam Burgess is a one more time. So the judges.
One more time?
That is the first one more time. That's right.
Excited.
So we got Birds back up in the next battle. So he did DB to tyre and they've given him a mechanical one more time.
Alright, so here we go. That E36, he is cranking.
It's fast,
one.
isn't it?
He wants to win. Let's see how he goes through the splash zone. Look how much water is just pumping the Bird's window. Bird's did a very similar line. He's lucky he didn't DB to tyre again.
Yeah, I think he must have clipped the outside of the track.
He has. That outside edge is starting to form quite a large lump.
And it confirmed Fernando has gone through to top 16. Now, there shouldn't be too many battles left in this top 32. Maybe one?
One more battle.
Burjo's in it. Paul Alexander again.
So this is our one more time. So we've got Burjo and Paul Alexander. I think Burjo would lead first, is that right? Because he led first for the first time?
Yeah, here he goes. Out comes Adam Burgess. A little bit of slow on the entry.
HMAS Falcon, living up to its name.
Let's see how he goes through the rest of the run. Oh,
Really solid chase from Paul so far. A little straight as I mentioned it.
I suspect that is Adam or cutting his line off. That's how they go through the splash zone. A little bit sloppy from both drivers, to be honest. It's a hard one to call, Dawson. Here nor there for both drivers.
Come see, come saw.
Yeah. Okay, so they're going to come back around again. This pumps some festival drivers through. Oh, look at these two Zeds coming past.
Yeah, the Z gang.
Yeah, Z. Red Z Redemption.
Now, Paul's car doesn't sound too healthy there. Actually made Burjo straighten a little bit in that last bit. Now that was the second run of their one more time. Who do you give that to, Gobbo?
I don't think think Burjo's done quite a good enough job.
Well, as you said that, the judges are giving Burjo the win. So you're nowhere, Daniel.
I'm nowhere today.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got no bets on.
I do feel like a bit of a bet this afternoon when we get into top 8.
Top 8. I think once we get to top 8, we can start really putting some cheese, ham and cheese tomato sandwiches on the line.
Some meat on the bone, so to speak. All right, and that completes the top 32 battles for round 3 here at Sydney Motorsport Park.
Oh, Dawsey, I've forgotten who made it through. So
Of course you did. You've been asleep for the last half an hour.
I have been napping.
All right, so let's run through this top 16 battle tree while the drivers are getting their cars back and ready, back to the start line. Bo Ibanez versus Flash Smith. That's going to be a really good battle, I think, in that top 16.
Both of those drivers I was hoping wouldn't come together, but they seem to have. So we're going to have one or the other go through.
That's right. Vincent Lee versus Ben Toyas. That's also going to be another good one.
That is going to be another good battle. Ben's actually picked his game up since
he has, I knew he'd find his feet.
Yeah.
You've also got Dylan Roberts versus Adam Burgess.
Oh, okay. Now, Dylan Roberts is driving quite well today.
It's going to be hard to beat. Adam had to go through his one more time.
Yeah.
Does that give him a bit of an advantage, a bit more track time in these wet conditions?
He definitely knows the current track situation, where I don't think Dylan's been out in this heavy rain yet.
You got Steve Pembry versus Dylan Hawker.
Oh, okay. That's another good one.
Yeah. So supercharged LS in the blue 180.
Yeah.
Steve Pembry in that 2GR powered at K70.
Yeah, that's going to be a good battle.
Now, when we look to the other side of the tree, you got Jake Toplift versus Tristan Prescott.
Right.
So Jake, again, S13, 180. Two 180s. I believe Tristan's got a front bar in his car.
Yeah.
White one.
Yeah.
Tristan's been driving well today.
He has. He's been consistent.
Luke Willoughby versus Ferd. So
that's another
good little battle. Obviously, Ferd's had a slight mechanical with the DB there.
Managed to come back from that.
Both really consistent drivers.
Yep.
Brad Toohey, Brendan Bennett. The David versus Goliath.
Wow. That's something.
It's going to be good. Like, I haven't seen anyone beat Brad today. I think he is driving really well. He seems comfortable in the car. He's all fired up in the driver's briefing. Yeah. So that's going to be a really good one this afternoon.
Ready for punch on.
He is ready for. He's always ready for punch on. That's what I like about him the most.
Punch on.
Now this is the last one of the top 16. Who haven't I mentioned yet, Grubbo? Jimmy Turner versus Mitch Jeffries.
Oh.
So I think they're coming 1 and 2 in the championship.
Wow, this is the game-changing lineup.
One of these drivers is going to be locked out in the top 16. So Jimmy Turner currently leading the championship. Mitch might be second or third. Yeah, that's right. So one of those drivers is going to have some serious points advantage over the other in this championship. Whoever wins that next battle. I think that is going to be the battle of the day so far.
Championship deciding battle.
In the pissing down rain.
Yeah. I'm keen for that one. And that's our last battle as well.
If they line up like that, it is. Yeah, it's just the last battle that I read out, Daniel.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe they should make that happen for the crowd.
I think your girlfriend's the one organising that, so maybe you should tell her that.
Julie, if you're listening, can you make that happen? Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dorsey, the notch.
It has stepped up its notch. Yes, you're right.
Oh, we've actually got some competition happening. Let's go.
Now this is Vincent Lee and Ben Toya.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a sloppy run from Vincent. Ben's doing a nice solid pace run. Pulled a little gap. Oh, is he going to over-rotate? He is. Oh, no, that's a massive impact.
I mean, massive's a big word.
Both cars see.
You got to remember that Ben's car's fiberglass together, so it looks worse than it is.
Both drivers, both cars are moving, so that's a good sign. We have got some debris on the track, so we'll probably have to get the
Some Jonathan debris.
marshals out there to pick that up. Good job on the marshals today, having to go out and brave the weather.
What about us, Daniel? We're sitting out here in the mud in the pissing down rain with 2 microphones.
Yeah, well, we've got cords in flooding water. It's safe. It's safe.
Yeah, electrical cords are waterproof, aren't they?
I heard that guy. Yeah, it's the 21st century.
Oh, that's right. It is the 21st century. You're correct. Never a good sign when you drive backwards down the pits, is it, Grubbo?
Well, I don't know where they're leasing because both drivers have left the track without completing the run.
Was that past the finish line?
Halfway round.
Write a letter, Daniel. You have to write a letter to someone if you're that upset.
$1.50 stamp these days, I hear.
We do have a bit of debris lying around the place. People are missing front bars and rear bars.
We should start selling. Who wants to start an auction?
I noticed you did pick up you found some Porsche carbon fibre out here in the sand trap.
I'm going to use that on my own car.
You are a flop.
Yeah. That's probably the only Porsche part I can afford.
The one you stole.
The one I stole.
Yeah.
Basically stole this. You don't see those rodeos anymore.
There's probably reason. I think they're all rusted, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they were really bad.
Do you remember I had a 4-door Rodeo like that, little 2-door.
I think I always had a missing one.
Yeah, perfect.
Good car. Was that the one that had the engine knock?
Yeah, it's the one that had the rust in the boot. Remember, we just put a.
Beardos, mate.
I did buy it from Beardo's, mate. Shout out to Beardo and his mate. Thanks for selling me that $1,000 Rodeo. So we're just doing a bit of recovery at the moment, guys. We're picking up Ben Toy's front end.
Hey, you could get that signed. He's a model. Do you know he was on Home and Away?
I think he just rolled the car and home and away, didn't he?
Probably a couple of times.
I don't think he was. I think he just busted onto the set and rolled the car.
Just a walk-in.
Gave everyone the finger and left. Okay, the track clear up is complete. We've got the front bars off the track. We are live again, so we're going back into our top 16 battles.
Yep. So we got the first battle coming up soon.
Couple of festival cars to come through. They've had some seat time today, haven't they, Grubbo?
Good value for money, I suspect. And if you are out there listening and wondering, when can I bring my car? Next year.
Next round, maybe. Next round. So after these festival cars do cycle through, we're looking at Bo Ibanez and Flash Smith, by all reports. So this will be a solid little round.
Okay, so we're back on live action.
A little bit of a touch there by the two drivers into that first corner. Bo Ibanez with a rare mistake.
It's going to be a hard one to call, I suspect.
All right, next in the top 16, Steve Penbury and Dylan Hawker.
A good run by Steve. Pulled a nice power.
He's just so fast in the wet.
Yeah, very, very unstoppable in these conditions.
That gap that he pulled, I'm going to suggest that he's got an advantage coming into the second chase run against Dylan. Back into top 16. So Flash and Bo with their second run. Flash and
hot lap. They're going to close the gap though. Let's see if he can tick a bit in. Whoa, there's a muffler come off one of the cars. I suspect that's from Flash's car.
yeah, it actually looked like it hit Bo's front windscreen.
Maybe it did. Let's hope not, because that'll make it even challenginger for him to see out the windscreen.
Even challenginger. That's right, Daniel. It's good English.
Good English. That is my first language.
My first and only language.
We're going to have to get a recovery out there to pick up that muffler. It is a muffler.
Hey guys, there's a muffler.
Okay, and a bit of an upset, Daniel, come through from the judges. Flash Gordon, a.k.a. Flash Smith with the win there, taking out Bo. I think that contact in the first run may have hurt Bo's chances there.
Yeah, it's a bit of an upset because Bo is such a consistent driver and he was quite high in the points for the championship. So that's going to push him out to top 16, which might upset his championship contention.
Look, it is still quite open though. That's what I love about this format, is that you can have a bad round and still put it to the championship series.
Yeah, well, we've got some challenging battles coming up, which also might affect the championship.
Jimmy Turner and Mitch Jeffries one of them are going to be knocked out in the top 16 as well. So this championship is wide open at the moment. It could be room for someone like Dylan or Tristan. I know Dylan Roberts is sitting 5th or 6th at the moment.
So if they do well today, they might push them right up there. We could be up for an upset.
That's right.
Oh, we've cleared that muffler.
We got rid of the muffler off track, so we'll be live in a minute.
They might take that straight to his pit. Here comes Flash. Well done, champ. So he's through to the A. Bo, trying to put it on the trailer.
We'll bring it out for the festival, the Savo. I mean, you've got a VF Ute. All right, the remainder of the top 16 drivers are heading back out on track now. Good sign. We'll be getting underway momentarily. Okay, so Pembrey now in the chase. Dylan Hawker in the lead. Pembrey did walk him in the lead run of the first. It's such a quick little car in the wet. So I'm expecting a safe run from him.
Yeah.
Stick it on the door. Dylan's got everything to do here. He's got to drive away from Steve, which is a challenge. Going to be a challenge.
This is a great run by Steve. A little bit of a straight. He's finding it hard to follow. Now, I don't know whether that's going to be a score, but a lot of a straight there. Steve pushes up on him.
It's going to be tough to take that away from Steve.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one.
All right, up next, this is the battle of the top 16. Jimmy Turner, Mitch Jeffries. Are we going to put a ham sandwich on it? What are we betting today, Daniel?
I think we're going ham sandwich. Now, who? I'm gonna take Mitch. I'm going Mitch along.
I'll jump on Jimmy Turner. My boy, Jimmy Turner in the 300 ZX. If he wins the championship, we're putting an SR in that car.
Yep. Here we go.
Through from the judges, Steve Penbury does go through.
Fantastic job. Well done.
Going to be
Steve.
good for his championship and round results.
Yeah.
With him through to the top 8.
And a couple of bow out.
Bow out.
Here we go. And this could be.
This is another one.
Oh wow, they're on it. Jeffries.
Jeffries with a nice initiation in that chase run, you're right.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is going to be hard for the judges to call. Oh, look at Jeffries push up on him. Go, Jeffries, go. Give me a sandwich.
Come on, Jimmy Turner.
Gauzy.
I very rarely go against Jeffers, but I really want a ham and cheese sandwich. Hopefully the cafe's run out by the time we get over there, and
I'll get him to warm it up now and get him to drop it over.
just phone an order through, will you? One ham cheese tomato sandwich, lightly toasted.
Just melted the cheese, please. I don't want it so hot that the tomato burns.
Hey, look, you're only halfway through this battle.
Well, we could only get half a sandwich. Could be a one more time.
Could be a one more time, half a sandwich each.
Yeah, spread the sandwich.
Brad Toohey, Brendan Bennett.
All right, now we've got Brad Toohey up next with Brendan Bennett. Now, this is going to be another little David and Goliath battle. Brad Toohey's been super consistent all day. He's punching on the pits. He's throwing his hands all over the steering wheel, but it's working for him.
It is. He's got some consistent form. Let's see how his entry is. Oh, super consistent.
Nice and safe, nice and safe. So Brendan's got a good target here to work with,
But he's
though.
right on his tail. A little bit of a straighten up in the second corner. He's still holding it though. Let's see if he can close the gap through the middle of the track. He's doing a great job. Bit of a straight. Cut him up on the inside. That's not too bad for both drivers. That's a hard one to pick.
Brendan did well with the chase, and he didn't get too flustered. All that noise going on in front of him.
No, that's right.
But Brad Toohey put a very consistent lead run down, didn't he?
That's a hard pick. I'm not going to give an advantage either way.
I'm going to go out early and say it's going to be Penbury versus Toohey in the top 4.
Ooh, okay.
I don't know if that's possible. If I look at the battle tree, I could probably work that out, but I'm just going to guess it.
Let's see. Let's see. Time will tell. Time is.
We've got the top 8 to get through first, so let's not jinx them too early. We're pretty good at doing that.
Yeah, we do have some supernatural powers going on. Okay.
All right, this is their second run of their their
Look
top
at
16.
That entry from Jeffers. He wants this win. He wants to win me a sandwich. Here we go. Jimmy's
Come on,
right
Jimmy, stick it on him.
Oh, little conservative by Jeffries. He pulled a little bit of a gap. Holding a wide line, but Jimmy's right on him. That's going to be hard to beat.
It will, but you know what? Unfortunately, I'll give it to Jeffers.
Yeah.
Which
Might be
means
up for sandwich.
I might be down one sandwich here. Yeah, you're right. We'll wait for the official judge's call before I outlay any financial sandwiches. Sandwiches, thank you, Beardo.
What kind of bread they have over at the cafe?
Probably stale.
Oh, Devo.
It is 3:30 in the arvo. The bread's all gone, Daniel. You just get crust.
Crust. 2 crusts on my ham sandwich.
And it has been confirmed by the judges. Mitch Jeffries does go through.
That's a sandwich for me.
Daniel Grubbington does win a sandwich.
Sandwich count is on my favour.
More importantly, the series leader is out in the top 16.
That's got to really affect it.
Next up, we got Jake Toploff and Tristan Prescott.
Now, this is a good run from both drivers.
It is.
Very consistent from both of them.
Jake's nice and smooth.
But they're still quite close. I have to give advantage lead car.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think Jake will take a slight advantage coming into that second run.
Yeah.
As you would expect in the lead car. You know, he did pull a little bit of a gap there.
Yeah. Got a clear, focused mind.
Bit left field, don't you think, Daniel?
Could be.
Bit of zen for you?
Zen Cafe.
A little bit of Zen Cafe for you, yeah. So more Festival Drifters coming through.
say the battle for David and Goliath.
Brad Toohey, Brendan Bennett. Now, Brendan's going to come out of the lead this time. He really has to give something for the judges to look at, right? You can't just play it safe now with Brad Toohey on your door.
Oh, that's a nice entry by Brendan.
He started well, hasn't he?
He wants this. He wants this. Little straight into the second.
Yeah, by both drivers there.
That's good manipulation.
He's driving away from him.
Brad's had to cut the corner to cut it up. It's going to be hard. This is going to be on one more time. We'll have to see what the judges say on that one.
Do you remember in round one where Brad got, I think he got 7 or 8 one more times coming through his top 32?
He got punished in that first round.
He did. With the torrential rain sitting in there going, just run once more, would you guys?
One more time. You've got plenty of
He
time.
might get another one more time now.
He should definitely get the trophy for the most one more times this season.
If there isn't a trophy for it, we should make one.
Yeah, we should definitely next year we should have our own trophy line.
Just go 0 dark 30 and just do our own stuff.
Yep.
Okay, I'm in. So this is Drake and Tristan in their second run. Tristan in the lead.
Yeah.
Jake in the chase. Really good.
Fantastic trailing run.
He has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It must be all the stickers.
Yeah. Stickers do get wins. You know that for fact.
Really good run by Jake there. That's going to be another tough one to call. I would almost give that to Jake.
Yeah. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you're right there, Dawsey.
Do you want to bet another ham sambo on it?
Yeah. Put Chuckers down for another ham sandwich.
Now, we had a look at the radar before, Daniel, and I'm no meteorologist, or meteorologist.
Meteorologist.
I'm not a meteorologist, but it's wet outside, yeah?
It's raining.
Yeah, it's raining. And it looks like it's going to be raining all day.
If you work for Channel 7, you'd have a job soon.
Dawsey the Toolman Taylor, is what they call me. Yeah, it looks wet on the radar, so
It's coming.
these top 16 and top 8 battles are going to be a bit slower than normal. We don't quite have the river across the track like we did earlier, so it is eased off a little bit.
But it's still raining.
It's still raining.
If you're outside, in the crowd.
Give us a wave. Give us a cheeky wave.
Oh, look at that. We've got 3 ways.
Got 3 waves, mate.
That's good. That's good. We've got good engagement.
Great engagement. Yeah. Good reach, good engagement.
Yeah.
I'm happy with it. I'm proud of it. Okay, now we do have another couple of one more times in the top 16 battle.
Okay.
So while we're waiting for those guys to get, let's have a bit of a chat about sponsors.
I like sponsors.
You do like sponsors, Grub. I have noticed. Gearbox Masters. Now, Sean is such a big fan. He's here, rain, hail, or shine. And
He is.
He sponsors a couple of the cars in the field already, but more importantly, he sponsors the series and it helps this grassroots series get going.
Yep.
So they specialise in manual transmissions.
Yep.
How many 5-speed SR boxes have we dropped him in over the years?
Oh, many.
I think at least 10.
I reckon he saved 50% of the gearboxes out there.
Yeah. He's got a retirement plan. Have you seen the prices of those boxes?
Yeah, it's his investment.
So it's just a shed for them.
Yeah, so
But
if you've got a broken gearbox, hit him up.
well, they're local to Sydney as well, which is great to see.
Oh, we have got a one more time battle going on while we're not here. Very consistent run by both drivers there.
That's another tough one to pick, right? So Brendan in the chase run there, he did keep really good distance from Brad.
Yeah. So it's going to be anyone's game on the next run.
That's right.
So who else is a sponsor here, Dorsey?
Well, you got Billiken, the Drift Racing Industries team, right?
Drift Racing.
These guys have been involved in drifting for over 10 years.
Yeah.
I'm back in the day, it would have been Matsuri down in Wakefield they were still cruising around. So they do, yeah, bolt-on parts, mechanicals, the cooling systems, brakes, their fittings. They're a direct clutch stockers as well, so when you fry a clutch, maybe not in the wet conditions here, but definitely in the dry, you know, they
have a good spread of products.
They do, electric.
Oil systems, engine seats, they've got a lot of products.
And if you just want to support Billick and the team, go and buy some merch, Drift Racing Industries merch.
They're actually set up in the control tower and the ground floor, so if you need a jumper or a hoodie, go see them.
Yeah, those guys are really plugged into the drift scene, aren't they? They're drivers themselves. So go down and chat with Billick and the team, Drift Racing Industries. As I said, they're all drivers. They've been supporting this event since day one.
Yeah.
They're all here volunteering as well on the weekends, which is great to see.
They're helping out.
So back into battles now. Brendan in the lead on there one more time. Brad Tui at the chase.
It's going to be hard. This might be another one more time. Both drivers very consistent on both runs.
I think it was a solid lead from Brendan there. That might get him the win.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to let the judges decide on that one. So it's just come through with the judges. Brad Tui takes the win. Okay, Dorsey, we've got our next battle coming through.
Yeah, Tristan Prescott and Jake Topliff.
Oh, what a close run. Look at him close the gap on the trailing car. Oh, he pushes up on the last corner.
Really solid chase by Jake.
Very consistent.
One of the closest ones we've seen.
Yeah, definitely. So Dorsey, we've got more sponsors to talk about. Let's talk about AAA tyres. Now, they're veterans in this sport.
Yeah, and you're not going to go through a lot of tyres today, but support the guys that support these events.
Yeah.
AAA tyres have been supplying tyres to the drifters for years.
Years and years.
Good prices, and they're the guys that are on the ground here, right?
Yeah.
So typically in the dry, when you're pumping, 16 or 20 tyres, these are the guys slogging it out on the tyre machines and keeping you guys in fresh rubber. So support the guys that support you. If you need your tyres sorted or you need to buy fresh stock, AAA tyres, even these festival guys, right? They're the ones that are going to pump through fuel and tyres all weekend. So go and check out, go and have a chat with the boys. They're a really good bunch of guys down there. And go and just say thanks for coming out on a rainy day. They're not going to be doing a lot of business today in the wet, but they're here every round. They support our local events. So let's go and support them back, Grubbo.
Buy them a cup of coffee.
Buy them a couple of coffee. Just buy tyres for next time.
Yeah. Load them up.
And it's confirmed that Tristan did take the win in that last round.
Well done, Tristan. So we've got Adam Burgess up now.
Adam Burgess, Dylan Roberts. Dylan's got a front bar back on that car. Maybe I'm mistaken. Good close driving by Adam.
Yeah. Can he push up on him? Oh, what a great run by Adam. That's going to definitely bank him some points.
It will, yeah. Really good, solid chase run by Adam. Hard in these conditions as well.
Yeah, that's right. There's still a lot of water getting sprayed over the windscreen. So if you're a trailing car, you're having a bit more of a harder day than the lead car.
Okay, next up in one of our final battles in the top 16, we've got Luke Willoughby versus Fernando Well.
Wow, great entry by Luke.
Yeah.
Fernando's right on him though. Such a veteran of this sport. He knows
Wide
how to
line.
follow.
Wide a line by Luke though.
Yeah. Look at them go. Both those cars are so well presented. Great transition through the middle there. Can they close the gap? I'd have to say advantage Luke.
It was a solid lead run, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was.
Who have we got next, Grubbo?
Adam Burgess and Dylan Roberts.
So Burjo will go out in the lead this time.
Yep. Adam's quite good in the lead, so it's really up to Dylan to see if he can trail.
Oh, look, I know Dylan loves the wet and he loves these conditions, so let's see how he goes in that chase position.
Let's see how they go. Let's see how the entry is. Burjo a little bit shallow on that
A
entry.
bit slow, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's a bit slow, but let's see if he comes back through the rest of the course. Very good run by Adam. He's coming to form, isn't he, Dorsey?
Yeah, but look at the chase as well.
Yeah, right on him. See how he goes with the transition in. This could be anyone's game right now.
That's a good run by both drivers.
Yeah.
Really what we want to see in these top 16 battles.
Suspect it could be another one more time.
Dylan Roberts wins.
And it is confirmed, Dylan Roberts does take the win there
Well done, Dylan.
over Adam Burgess.
Commiserations, Adam. Done a great job driving today, though, hasn't he?
Overall, the drivers have been doing a really good job. Typically in the wet, and especially after people are a little bit rusty, we're seeing cars off, recoveries, into the fence. But not today, we've had minimal offs.
Yeah. Very good driving all
Couple
round.
little touches.
If you're a driver out there and you're out, you should pat yourself on the back for doing a good job.
Pat yourself on someone else's back, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Go around, give everyone a pat.
So this is the second of their run, Thirds and Luke Willoughby.
Luke's fallen well behind. Have to pay advantage to Fernando on this one. Oh, Luke's not in. He's probably going to spin.
He held it. Only
Well
just.
done.
Only
That's
just.
great driving by Luke there. But his proximity is just not there.
We're back out into the festival drivers.
Fernando takes the win.
Confirm that Thirds does get the win.
Well done, Fernando.
Good to see him out here this weekend.
So he could actually sneak through and be a top 4 contender.
That's right, yeah. We'll be through into the top 8 now.
Yeah.
Really mix up the championship.
Yeah, it's because Thirds didn't come to the first 2 rounds. He could be the protagonist in this championship,
He
right?
could be an agitator.
That's right. Okay, and that concludes our top 16. So the judges will collate the scores, put them into the top 8. There's some interesting battles that are forming now, Grubbo.
I can't wait to see the battle tree form up. So we've had some upsets in the top 16. So we've got...
All right, well, let's have a bit of a look at it.
Okay, let's run through it.
Oh, I can already see a couple that are going to mess you around, Daniel.
All right, here we go.
All right, first on
Two
this,
more hand sandwiches.
we got Flash Smith and Bentoya.
Okay.
But then looks like he's got a mechanical after that little bingle before. So Flash will get a bye, probably through to the top 4.
Yep.
The next one, which we're not going to like, Dylan Roberts versus Steve Pembry.
Ooh, 2 of our friends.
2 of our friends, that's right. And we're not biased, but we want our friends to win as well, you know?
I reckon that could be a wager one.
Okay, I'm in. I'll take Dylan. Oh, no, I kind of want Steve Pembry.
No, you
I'll
have to
take Dylan Roberts. I'll take Dylan Roberts, all right.
You've known him a long time. You've helped him out for years.
All right, next on the battle tree, this is another spicy one.
Okay, is this another bet?
Yeah, okay. Tristan Prescott and thirds.
Oh, I'm going to take thirds.
Of course you are, mate. I'm on the Marvel boys. I'm going to go Dylan Robertson, Tristan Prescott.
All right.
Come on, boys.
Team Marvel all the way.
Brad Toohey versus Mitchell Jeffries.
Oh, no. Wow.
Those guys have had to battle their way through the top drivers of the field, and then they meet each other in the top 8.
That is so good.
That's going to be a good battle.
But what's that going to do, Dorsey? It's going to set us up for a very interesting top 4.
It will, correct. So we've got, let's run through that. We've got Flash Smith on the bye run. I saw Ben loading his car in the trailer. He's had a mechanical. So Flash Gordon through to top 4. Dylan Roberts, Steve Bembry. One ham and cheese sandwich on that.
Yep.
Other side of the battle tree, Tristan Prescott and thirds. Okay, so you're on thirds, I'm on Tristan Prescott.
Yep.
Brad Toohey, Mitch Jeffries. That is going to be a spicy one.
Oh, all right. Are we going to put a sandwich on that?
Yeah, I'll go Brad Toohey. I'm on Brad
right.
Toohey. You can have Mitch Jeffries.
All right.
I think I'm going to be down 4 ham sandwiches, but you never know, Grubber. It's the roll of the dice, isn't
It's
it?
a roll of the dice.
Look, these guys all deserve to be here. You know, they had a really good qualifying. Their battles have been super consistent, and that's what brings them through to the top 8.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
All right, so we're a couple of minutes away from the top 8. As you can see, the radar is showing lots of colour there, Daniel. We're standing in it, so
It's coloured rain.
it looks like it's going to be like this for the afternoon. The drivers are bedded in though, so they're expecting it.
They're well versed to the wet conditions now.
It's just us that are standing out in the rain.
A couple of chumps in the rain.
I'd much rather be behind the wheel of an S chassis than out standing under an awning in the rain. How much fun are these festival drivers having?
I know. Made value for money.
Yeah.
For sure. Not spending much on tyres, but if they need tyres, AAA tyres.
Nice plug, Daniel. Well
Yeah,
done. I'm
that's
proud of you,
right.
mate. Well done.
Nice and easy on the transmission. Gearbox Masters.
Hashtag Gearbox Masters.
Hashtag Gearbox Masters for the win.
So look, as people may know, Sydney is due for a massive downpour. I don't think we're going to see it this afternoon. I think we're just copping the steady rain.
Yeah.
It's a bit annoying, but it's a bit of fun.
This is a warm-up for tomorrow's race.
Tomorrow's rain's going to be the big one, and I will not be trackside tomorrow.
No, I'll probably be at the laundromat doing my washing.
Yep.
Because it's raining.
Extra couple of pairs of socks, please.
Yep.
As you can see, the rain has real set in. There's a big weather system over Sydney. But we love it, Grubbo, don't we? That's why we're here. That's why we're standing out in this rain.
You know, I'd prefer to do this in the rain than a 45-degree day.
That's true. And I think Mechanical Sympathy also says that as well. 45 degrees, they cook poor LS engines.
Yeah. Every engine.
Diffs, gearboxes. The SRs are fine, let's be
yeah.
honest. SRs are fine.
Especially if you've got a VE head.
Especially if you've got a VE head, thank you. You're welcome.
PRP parts in there, mate.
Yeah, those trigger kits. We actually run them in some of our VE conversions. They're quite good.
They're very good parts. Rain really is settling in. It's really settling in now.
I'm glad I wore shorts today, Daniel. It was a smart move, wasn't it?
Yeah, I didn't think that so well. I've got pants on. They're a little damp.
Yeah, my theory was, if I don't have pants on, I can't get damp pants, you know?
Wet pants and wind, not a good thing.
No, that's no bueno. That's no bueno for sure.
It's definitely not for the show.
I've got the pins out for the blokes. Mainly for these festival drivers. I've got the pins out for the festival drivers. Now, for those watching at home, remember you can become part of this event without having to compete, right? So you can jump in, get your festival ticket, you get sent out in between the battles. If there's any time at the end, they'll send everyone out together as well. Yeah. We witnessed some 12-car trains this morning, didn't we, Daniel?
Yeah, that's it. It's definitely good value for money. And it's great to see that New South Wales drifting is alive once again.
We're back, baby.
We're back, baby.
You know, Sam and the team put on a really good series of events here, but they also do wet pan nights. I've seen South Circuit days. So whether you're looking to compete, like in round 3 of the Superdrift, or you just want to get some seat time, get involved in the Australian Drift Club website, check out their next event, get the car ready, put tyres on it, put fuel in it.
Become a supporting member.
Or join the club, there you go. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I just thought you were going to come and turn up to their events and drive.
You might get a t-shirt, you might get a hat, who knows?
Go and pick yourself up a V35 four-door.
Yeah, they're probably cheap now.
I don't think anything's cheap now.
In comparison, it's much cheaper than a Z, but it's still on the same chassis.
If someone can find Daniel a cheap V35, we'll take it.
Yeah, bring it to my house.
Has to be auto because I want to watch him do the conversion.
Oh, good. A little YouTube video. Hit subscribe.
Hit subscribe to Daniel's YouTube videos. Sign up to the OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah?
Get an inside scoop.
Only $14.95.
All right, so we're only moments away from the top 8. I see Jeff is in the pits getting his S13 warmed up. Brad Toohey's in there as well. The 2 Marvel boys are out there. Flash Smith with his buy run. Stephen Pembry. And they're on.
Oh, we're already here. Look at Steve. Oh, with a big straighten up. That could be an upset. Steve's right on him. Oh, he's got too close and he is barbecued it. That's the only way to describe that run.
So Dylan out of the lead run.
Oh, Dawsey, that could be your first ham sandwich win.
Oh, how good. I hate to see you with Steve because, as I said, he's a friend of ours, but I do enjoy ham sandwiches as well.
Ham sandwich is a ham sandwich.
I will throw my best mate under the bus for a ham sandwich sometimes.
Fernando and Tristan.
All right, next up we've got Fernando Well and Tristan Prescott. 2 S chassis. Third's obviously in the S14. Tristan in the 180. This is number 2 ham sandwich territory, isn't it? So we've got thirds in the lead here.
What a fantastic entry by thirds. Come on, boy. I need a second sandwich. 1 sandwich is not enough for me. Whoa, Tristan pushes up on him. This is going to be close, Dawsey. Very close run. A little bit of a straight from both of them through the centre section, but they're closing out the run quite nicely. How do you reckon that went?
Yeah, it's a tough one. See, it's a little bit of advantage to the lead driver, but Tristan really drove the doors off that thing in the wet.
That's a bit here nor there for that.
You know when you've got someone like Fergs in the lead run that you can trust them and stick it up on the door there?
Very true, yeah.
They're going to be a pretty reliable and predictable driver in the lead run. So it made Tristan's job a bit easy there. He did open it up a bit.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see how the judges look at that after the first round. as the rain comes sideways through our little shelter here. Now, this is the second run for Steve and for Dylan Roberts.
Yeah, so Steve's got everything to win here. Steve is on fire.
He's
with that
really
entry.
bolted, hasn't he?
wants it. So that I guess he's pushing for a one more time. Let's see how he goes. He's pulled a massive gap on Tristan. Let's see how he goes into the back end of the track. Oh, nice little backfire there by Tristan. Steve's just left him for dead. That could be a one more time. I'm hoping it's a one more time.
Could be,
hungry.
could be Dylan Roberts taking the win.
Yeah.
In that case, light us up 2 Sambos, please.
That could be one sandwich each.
Okay, so I'm expecting to see Thirds and Tristan back for their second run in their top 8.
Let's come through. Dylan Roberts takes the win, Dawsey. That's a sandwich your way.
And you know what? It's another title upset because Steve Pembry was coming 3rd or 4th in the championship, wasn't he?
That's right.
So Jimmy Turner's out. Steve Pembry's out.
Yeah.
Dylan Roberts, who was sitting 6th in the championship, is now into the top 4.
Yeah.
With Flash Smith, who was also in the top 10.
Yeah.
So the one that's gonna upset this is gonna be Brad Toohey.
Yeah, Brad Toohey could be the one that comes and throws a spanner in the works. Nice Smith. Exercising his right for a bye run.
That's right. Just putting a show on for the fans.
Yeah.
Good on him. All right, so we got Tristan leading Thirds in their second run.
Oh, we've had some
A
contact.
little bit of contact there.
Yeah, that's this is going to be a hard one to call because that was definitely Tristan's fault because he ran off the track the first corner, which has really affected Thirds' run. He doesn't look happy. He's got his arm.
I think it might be a mechanical there, Daniel.
Maybe.
He's straight into the pits.
Yeah. So we'll have to see what happens there once we get radio confirmation.
That could be, though, both the Marble Boys through to the top 4.
Potentially.
2 ham Sambos in a row.
Wow. Oh, wow. I could be really hungry tonight.
You could be broken hungry tonight. And it is confirmed, Tristan with the win. So Dylan Roberts and Tristan Prescott.
That's 2 sandwiches your way.
Thank you.
I've only got one more sandwich on the line.
You'd almost say that's 2 underdogs through to the top 4 as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that is. Very
Good on the
much
boys.
so.
Well done. All right, here we go. So this is the comp. Oh, this is Steve Pembry coming back into the pits here.
I have to have words with him. He owes me a sandwich.
Maybe he can make the sandwiches.
Oh, that could be his thing. Oh, no, there's a couple of festival cars popping through. And who have we got up next? After these festival cars.
The 2 big dogs, we've got Brad Toohey and Mitchell Jeffries.
The battle of the day almost.
Now, I believe if Mitch wins this, he'll take the lead of the championship. If Brad wins this, he'll take the lead of the championship. That is unconfirmed, but just doing basic maths in my head.
Just a little back of the envelope.
Back of the card maths. Someone's going to be leading the championship after today.
That is confirmed. There will be a championship leader.
That's right. And it might not be Jimmy Turner because he's gone.
He's
nowhere.
gone.
Yeah.
He's out of there.
He's already installing the SR.
He is.
I can hear Brad from 5Ks away warming up the car.
So we'd have to assume that they're getting ready to go. Here they come. Brad has got a fantastic entry. You might be up a sandwich here. Let's see how Mitch goes with the tuck in. Oh, Mitch is right on his tail. Let's see if he can close the gap. Oh, he drives right up on his jaw. Oh, took a massive puddle of water that's formed. That's too close to call. That's too close to call.
It was a solid lead by Brad. It was very consistent. He just looks so stable all day.
He is. He's on fire.
I'm not a betting man, but I bet a ham sandwich on him.
You did.
So I could be 3-0 here.
Yeah, I know. The curse of the ham sandwich.
As a bunch of festival drivers come through, more lap times than anyone. these festival drivers do come through, we'll have a bit of a chat about PRP racing.
PRP.
They've just released these new R-Tech manifolds. So they're a cast manifold, Grub. Have you seen them?
Yeah, I have. They're such an impressive unit. Like, if you're doing a turbo conversion, it's the way to go these days.
That's right, yeah. So SR20, RB, 2J. I think they're developing a Barra one as well.
Yep. They've got a lot of manifolds and products on the line.
Yeah, they also stocked the new G-Series turbos. Now, I just put a G30 900 on my car. The thing rips. 400 kilowatt at 25 pound on a little SR.
Yeah.
How good?
It's a good combo.
Herman and the team.
G-Series and an AirTech manifold.
How good? So PRP, they do stock all the R-Tech range. They do have the new G-Series turbos in stock, but they also do timing kits, ignition kits. Have you seen their 35 conversion kits?
Yeah, R35 core kit.
Yeah.
That's a very common upgrade these days.
They've got the solution to fix all the ignition problems.
All right, so we just go back to our battles. We've got Miss Jeffries is cracking right now. What a fantastic lead run. Brad's got a lot of making up to do here. This could be a one more time. Now we go through the back end of the track. Too close to call. Too close to call.
We got a little Holden Barina on track. Yeah, the boys.
Lanos.
Daewoo Lanos.
Even more track time for these festival drivers. There's so many well-presented cars in the festival drivers, isn't there?
Oh, that B8 Falcon. Look at the fog lights on it. How good.
They're so rare. Well, Dorsey, are you going to announce it or am I?
Judges have just announced Brad Toohey takes the win over Mitch Jeffries.
Holy moly.
So that is the round 2 winner out in the top 8.
Yep.
Brad Toohey moves on to top 4.
Yep.
Dorsey gets 3 ham sandwiches out of the 4 bets.
Wow. You've come from a stonking behind.
Yeah, that's what I'm known. That's what I'm known well for.
Yeah. With the comeback. The comeback king on the sandwich. Jeez. Does that conclude our top 8?
It does. Yes, you're right.
So let's do some back of the envelope here. Who made it through?
All right, let's have a look through the top 8 battle card. All right, into the top 4, we're going to see Flash Gordon, aka Flash Smith.
Yep.
He's going to verse Dylan Roberts in the 180, so that's going to be a really good battle. Flash Smith has been so fast in the wet.
I'm going to put a sandwich on here.
You can't get your sandwiches back.
I need to get a sandwich. I'm so hungry.
So Dylan Roberts and Flash Smith will be the first pairing into the top 4. On the other side of the battle tree, we've got Tristan Prescott. Did he take the win?
He did.
Tristan Prescott versus Brad Toohey. Oh. So you got 2 Marvel boys in there, 180 SX, 200 kilowatt stock cars.
Yeah.
Plenty of seat time, those fellas. Those guys have been driving those cars for years. They know these conditions. They love the wet weather. Up against 2 of the big dogs, Brad Toohey and Flash Smith. 2 comp cars, you would say, versus 2 festival style cars.
Yeah. More your entry-level car.
This wet weather has really evened up the playing field, though. You don't need 600 kilowatts and a sequential box to win now.
No.
These guys are both running pretty basic SR20s.
Yep. Basic car.
I think Flash is a 2J, is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
And then Brad Toohey in the LS.
Yeah. So that's our top 4.
That's our top 4, that's right. What a good afternoon of drift racing, Grubbo.
Well, I didn't expect any of those drivers to be in the top 4.
Look, I knew the rain would even out the playing field a little bit. I'm shocked to see Steve Pembry out.
Yep, that's a shock.
Mitch Jeffries out, Jimmy Turner out.
That's a shock.
Yep.
It's an afternoon shock.
Bo Ibanez out.
If Pikachu is here, he's shocking everyone.
Pikachu is here by the sounds of it.
He is. He's going around shocking.
So we're going to send some more drift racers out some more festival drifters out for a bit.
Yep.
And then we're going to get straight into our top 4 battles.
Yep.
I can see the guys in the pits getting their cars ready. And then after the battles finish, there'll be plenty of time for the festival drifters to get some more seat time this afternoon. So don't put the cars on the trailers just yet. We're Get another hour and a half of track time, roughly.
Yeah, about that. Safe to say.
So as these top 4 drivers get their cars ready, Okay, as we get ready for our top 4 battles, another quick thanks to our sponsors, PRP, Drift Racing Industries, the guys down at AAA Tyres. They're not going to be too busy today, but great to see their support. We've got Crank Motorsport, and of course Gearbox Masters. Sean and the guys are sitting in the rain there, the poor fellas.
That's dedication from a sponsor.
They just love it. I was speaking to him this morning. He just loves being out here. 2 out of the 3 rounds with Mitch and I know they sponsor Brendan as well.
Yeah.
In the pouring rain. Not having to fix too many gearboxes today, thankfully.
This event wouldn't be possible without the help of sponsors, though.
No, and they're just good guys. You have to support the guys that support you, your local grassroots drifting. And the same man's been coming up. right, and welcome back. The third and final round. Super Drifters, round 3, Sydney Motorsport Park. We're into the top 4 battles, Grubbo.
A bit excited.
So who have we got? We've got Dylan Roberts, Tristan Prescott,
Yep.
Flash Smith,
Yep.
Brad Toohey.
Right to it. They're our 4. Let's get them organised. So they've just gone out for a bit of a warm-up. Had a little bit of a downtime with some medical issues.
Yeah, just while the ambulance gets back into position, they were sitting on grid, so they've gone through for one little scrub of the tyres. We'll get in and into battles in just a moment's time. We've got Flash Smith versus Dylan Roberts. Going to be a good little battle there.
Yep.
Flash has been super fast this whole qualifying session into the battles. Dylan Roberts, Mr. Consistent. Next pairing up, you've got Tristan Prescott and Brad Toohey.
Wow.
Brad's going to be tough to beat. He's going to be tough to beat.
He's on fire.
And it really has really shaken up this leaderboard for the championship. Being the final round, we're gonna give the winner away today, aren't we?
Crown a champion.
Yeah, how good.
The first champion in probably 10 years, Dawes.
10 years is a big statement. As we've just heard, Dylan has just called a 5-minute call, so we will run the other pairing while they're doing it. So Tristan Prescott and Brad Toohey look like they'll be next up. That is correct. Looks like Brad will be leading this first one as well.
Oh, I'm excited, Dawes. So this is going to organise our top 4 into a 1-2 battle, 3-4 battle.
That's right. And so Brad is in the lead here.
What a beautiful run from Brad.
But look where Tristan is, mate. He's on the
right
door.
on his door. He was hungry for a win. Oh no, that put him up there. That's had quite a big straighten up through the middle. Closing out the course. Not too bad. That was a bit here nor there from both drivers, I reckon.
I'd give it to Brad, just that little sort of inside clip from Tristan. He did get 2 wheels over that inside clipping point.
Yeah, but was he driven into the inside clipping point by Brad being a bit shallow?
Possibly.
Could be the judge's call.
Lucky we're not judges, isn't that right?
We've said this many times before, we are armchair experts, Dawsey.
I wouldn't even call myself an expert.
We're just
Armchair idiots.
Yeah.
Who else is going to stand out here in the rain all day talking to nobody? How good.
It's very good.
Now, with Dylan calling his 5 minutes, we'll probably get Tristan and Brad to do their second battle.
Yep.
So Tristan will lead, Brad will chase.
So this is for 1, 2, or 3 and 4 battle.
That's right. The winner of these battles does go through to try and take out the round win.
Yep. The not successful driver for the 3 and 4.
You can call him a loser, Grub. You can call him a loser.
In this day and age, no one's a loser, mate.
Everyone gets a medal.
Everyone gets a medal.
Your medal says 1 and my medal says congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations for turning up. And the car made it to the top 4.
I can see Dylan in the pits. He is moving again, which is great news. It means there will be a battle for first and second. So
coming down.
Look at the gap Tristan pulled on him there.
Oh, he's driving on fire. Tristan wants this bad. It's been a long time since Tristan's had a victory as well, so...
Yeah, he does a lot of driving at Rayleigh up the North Coast.
Quite a straighten through the middle section there by Tristan. Maybe that'll mark him down. See how it goes with the judges.
Just based on positioning, you give a little slight advantage there to Tristan in the lead run there, wouldn't you?
You would. In the distance, but the straighten, maybe it'll take away from him. He definitely had a better run through the first 3 corners of the track, so maybe that'll give him an advantage.
Some more festival drivers getting some seat time. The Z party's back out there. Good to see no damage done when they collected each other before.
A little love kiss.
That poor Commodore.
But credit where credit's due. He did pumped heaps of laps today.
Hey, there's Jimmy Turner out in the festival cars. Good on him.
That's it. Getting his value for money. He might not be in the top 4 this round. Championship contention in the question. But he's taking his mates out for a hit, so that's good fun.
Good on him.
And that's the best thing about the festival, is you can actually bring your mates along and bring them out and show them your talent.
Yeah, so every driver in the comp gets a free passenger ban as well. So if you wanted to take your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your dog,
Yeah. Your mate thinks you're no good and you want to prove him wrong, come down to the track.
your mate knows you're no good.
Oh yeah, he knows you're no good and he wants you to prove that you are good. Whatever, however you want to say it, Dorsey, it's all the same at the end of the day. Alright, so...
I can hear some rumblings in the background.
Yeah. So, as we wait...
Brad Tui takes the win, so he's going to
Right.
come. He makes it through to battle for that number one position. Tristan Prescott still isn't knocked out though now, is he?
No,
so
he's
he's
the first of the losers.
first of the losers, but he can still take third place on the podium. Is that right?
Yeah. He is still up for a medal, not a participation award.
So next up we'll have Dylan Roberts and Flash Smith.
Come on, Uncle Gordon.
Let's go, Uncle Gordon.
Wow, okay, where is he? Okay, Flash Smith might have had a little issue. He's well behind, so this could actually cement his place. Unless we see something in the second run. I'm going to assume that Tristan's going to go through.
Now, something interesting about Dylan Roberts there is he's sitting sixth in the championship before this round.
Okay.
So if he wins today, does that give him a shot at the title?
Well, yeah, it could push him up. It could put him right in there. It might even push him into the top 3.
You would think so, with some of those big drivers coming out of the top 16.
Yeah, that's right. They've really hampered their point score by coming out 16, top 16, top 8.
Sorry,
some
Jimmy.
top 32. Like, it's a big point shuffle up. I guess we'll find out soon.
So we need to see the second run of Flash Smith and Dylan Roberts. That
So-
will cement our first and second place battle, our third and fourth place battle. We can run them, and then you and I, Daniel, get to get out of the rain. How good.
I know. I'm excited to go and have some sandwiches. Only one, but it's still a sandwich.
You can have half of my 3 sandwiches if you're hungry.
Good, good. That's sharing. I appreciate the love, Dorsey.
Well, you got to buy them, so you're welcome.
Oh, true. They're going to be from the servo.
More than likely they're going to be from the servo. I don't think the cafe's open anymore.
No.
They heard my stale bread comment and they shut up shop for the day.
They left in disgust and outrage. Well, one thing has happened today. It hasn't stopped raining.
One thing hasn't happened today, and that is stop raining. You're right, you're right.
No, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
I definitely would. I would rather sunny, dry conditions and dry feet, please. That's what I'm looking for.
It's better for the story.
Whose story is it better for?
Everybody's story.
Everybody.
What'd you do on the weekend? Oh, mate, I hung around at the track all weekend and got really wet.
You're
Didn't use much tyres. You know, things happen.
an idiot.
That's why we're employed here, Dorsey.
I do it for the love, Daniel.
We do it for the love. The love of regional motorsport.
All
I
right,
heard
man.
we're getting a Netflix deal soon. All right, here we go.
All right, so this must be a rerun.
All right.
That one, I'm going to start it. So we got Dylan and Flash Smith.
Look at that proximity. That is a very big straight by Flash. But he was very close, so that's going to be a hard one to call.
Flash is driving well. He might knock Dylan Roberts off the step
I
here.
think this is the best driving we've seen him all season from Flash.
He is normally pretty consistent, and the conditions have been rough, you know.
Yeah. What's happened? Wow, flashes out with a lightning start. He wants this. He wants to be in the top 2.
Jeez, he's fast, isn't he?
He's extremely fast. That car is so set up.
Big 2J limiter bash. How good.
Great entry from the trailing car, though.
Look, I've got to give that to Flash. Again, we're not judges, but he did look like he pulled a bit of a gap. His line was nice.
Yeah. So it could be, not confirmed, but could be Flash Gordon and Brad Toohey.
Could be.
Could be Brad Toohey. Flash Gordon and Brad Toohey potentially for the 1-2 battle. And then, does that mean it potentially could be a Marvel battle for 3 and 4?
That's right, yeah. So you're going to have Dylan Roberts and Tristan Prescott into that 3rd place podium battle.
Potentially.
Now, if Brad Toohey does win today, he might pit. He might put himself high in the championship to collect some silverware. Could be 2nd, could be 3rd. We'd have to look at the numbers.
We have to crunch the numbers. We don't have the numbers to crunch.
Does he have enough to catch Mitch Jeffries and Jimmy Turner, though?
We'll have to see. Time will tell.
All right, so it is confirmed Tristan Prescott and Flash Smith going for 3rd and 4th. That means Dylan Roberts went through to the final.
Well done, well done.
So Dylan and Brad Toohey will battle for 1st and 2nd. Flash and Tristan for 3rd and 4th.
Okay.
So, as always, Grub, we were wrong.
Yeah, that's armchair expert.
Standard.
Well, let's send him.
Lucky you're not race control, Daniel.
Yeah. I'm not race control. You're observant, Thomas.
Who would give you race control?
Oh, God. Imagine the commodity.
It'd be summon that's all over again.
It's like, yeah, send 40 cars at one go.
I want to see a 40-car train, please. Can you make that happen now, please?
Or someone crashed, oh well, just drive around.
Drive around them. Put your hazards on.
Yeah. Come on, you're all professional.
Let's not talk about Cooter in the city. Oh, here we go.
All right,
Here's our
so-
battle for 3 and 4.
So Tristan Prescott in the lead. Flash Gordon. A really tight chase run.
Tight. Oh, man. That's
Bit of air from Flash in the front end.
They didn't unsettle the car, which is nice.
Really well set up car, isn't it, Flash? It
Yeah.
looks really soft in the front.
He impacted through that big dip quite hard. Well, that was too close to call.
As the wind picks up, the temperature drops a bit. The last thing I want is a one more time out here.
No, it is quite windy now. Value for money with the festival.
Yeah, how good looking all these festival cars come through.
I wonder how many of these guys are running PIP products.
There'd be a few of them. A little bit of LS gear,
Yeah.
2J, RB,
SRs.
SR timey kids.
They're the
I need,
naming right sponsor for this series, though.
and what a series it's been.
Yeah. This is our last round. This is the last time we get to hang out in the rain together.
We'll probably won't be asked back.
Maybe not. Who knows?
Every time we come and commentate, it seems to piss down with rain.
No bad omen, you reckon?
Could be your fault, actually, now I think about it. It's probably your fault.
It is. I do like a rainy day.
All right, so do we have our second battle here for 3rd and 4th?
Yeah.
We do. Flash Smith, Tristan Prescott.
Flash with a massive entry. He's on fire. This is going to be hard for the judges to call because both these drivers are so consistent. Oh, that's it. That could be it.
I think you might be right. I think that little excursion by Tristan dropped a couple of wheels off the track. I think that's going to give that 3rd place into Flash Smith.
The pressure's on.
Really well deserved, though, Daniel. Really
Yeah.
well deserved.
Flash has driven so well all day. He might have to build a trophy cabinet at home soon.
I bet you he's already got one.
Wonder
Sure.
what he does for a day job.
We'll find out.
With,
We'll
a guy,
find
with a
out.
name like Flash.
I hope he's a plumber.
Oh. Yeah, he could be a plumber. It could be a flash crack.
Okay, so we got one more battle. This is for first and second. Then we're going to head off into trophy presentations. Daniel, we're going to have to run across this mud pit at some point, aren't we?
Ooh, I'm excited. We could have a little wrestle on the way over.
Jimmy Turner is cruising back through the pits. Give us a wave, Jimmy.
Oh, nice wave. That's a Queen wave, isn't
He
it?
he might still keep a clench on this championship this year, you know.
Yeah. Well, we don't know the numbers, Dorsey, so it's unconfirmed.
Such a solid performance out of round 1 and 2.
Yeah.
That he might be unbeatable.
He might be unbeatable. And which, if he does win, well deserved.
Correct, yeah, and he drove super consistent all series.
Yeah. And he hasn't driven in a long time. He was, at the start of this series, he was noted as a washed-up drifter. Done and dusted, come from the closet.
I think that was Sam's tag on him, wasn't it? Or was it Greg's tag?
Greg or Sam, one of the two.
Washed up drifters.
Washed up drifters.
Might just win the series.
Yeah, coming back with the win. Blow the moths out of the cupboard.
Grubbo, I hear movement at the station.
Oh, here we go. This
Brad
is our
Toohey,
1-2 battle.
Dylan Roberts, Brad in the lead.
Oh, wow. Brad's going down a solid lead run. Very smooth. Both drivers are on point. Oh, Brad's off the track. Oh, this could be an upset. This could be an upset, Tossy. Holy moly.
My boy Dylan Roberts in the chase run there.
Wow.
Didn't throw his toys out the cot when Brad did a little dirt excursion.
This could be a Marvel win.
Could be a Marvel Drifters win.
Well deserved if they get it.
That's right, that's right.
This is a big title for them to take.
And Dylan's been driving in these conditions. He loves the wet, loves the liquid horsepower, so to speak, in that underpowered S13 180.
Both of these drivers are veterans of this sport.
Yeah, Dylan's been driving competitively for 10 years, right? And just Matsuri spec or drift events. It's been good to see him.
Yeah. He also does a lot of things up at Rayleigh Raceway.
He does, yeah, up in Coffs Harbour.
Yeah.
The boys are from Newcastle. It's good to see them commit to come down to Sydney in the rain.
Yeah. Nice little trip down the M1. Go live. Alright, Dorsey, as we get ready for the next one.
The final battle. This is the final battle.
Final run, final battle. Here we go. Oh, wow. Brad is on his door.
It's slow in the initiation, though, in the transfer.
Dylan is on fire. Dorsey. Oh, Dorsey.
It's going to be a tough one to call, isn't
It
it?
is very tough. I'm leaning a little bit towards Dylan.
Look, I agree, but the judges will have to make their decision.
Yeah.
They'll announce that at the trophy presentation in a few minutes.
You might have to duck over there and go do that.
I'm going to do a little sneaky run across the track. Hopefully it's not live.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a solid day of drifting, Grub. In the wet, in these miserable conditions, there's still smiles on everyone's faces, which is nice.
Yeah. I mean, how can you not smile when you've spent all day at the track? Your car's still running, you're still doing laps. Someone's going to get trophies. Someone's going to walk away a champion.
There are trophies being handed out, that's for sure. But really, it's about the
Look at him
seat.
come back. Someone looks happy. Somebody looks happy out of those.
Do you reckon Dylan Roberts looks a bit happy? Brad Toohey never looks happy, but I think that's his MO. He loves throwing punches.
He does. He's a fighter, not a lover. You've always got to have a bad guy.
That's right, that's right. I love the bad guy.
Yeah. He's a mate of ours, so don't take our banter serious.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to split across to the trophy presentation. Daniel, you're staying here with the live stream to keep everyone home, understanding what's going on, and announce the winners.
Yep, I'll be closing out the broadcast.
Good luck, mate, and I'm going to
Thank you
try
very
and try and stay dry.
You stay dry, and I'll catch you for some ham sandwiches. Thanks for your day, mate. Have a good one. Right, so as Dorsey makes his way over to the trophy presentation, we'd just like to thank PRP for sponsoring the series. Thank you very much. It's been a great 3 rounds, thanks to the backing. Australian Drift Club, all the volunteers and help. We're pretty much, once they announce the winners, we'll get back to you.
thank you to the volunteers, Sam and his team, the guy that put these events together. It's been torrential rain round 1 and round 3. The guys are still out there, the judges are going to help pack the course up. So before we announce the trophies, big round of applause. Thanks so much, guys. Thank you for sticking around to the end of the trophy presentations. Everyone's pretty keen to get their cars alone, especially in these weather. So let's start with the round results, is that right? Yep. So another big turnout, top 32 cars today. We've got the top 4 cars in here, so we'll announce 4th place first. The first of the losers, that's right. You did win me a hand sandwich today, Dave. Thank you very much. Tristan Prescott, congratulations. Well done, man. Bit of silverware for Marlon Gibson's taking home the
Thank you.
Well done, man. Well driving. Good driving all day.
Yep.
Can't tell you and Dylan apart when you're on the track, so it's good that you're mates. Alright, 3rd place. He's been driving super fast all day as well. One of the most consistent qualifiers, Flash Smith. Congrats, well done. Good driving, man. Yeah. This is one of the washed up drifters, you're right.
I only started 5 years ago. It'll be
Already washed up, yeah.
5 years I'm washed up.
Alright, 2nd place. Gets a free sponsorship of Mufflers as well as Brad Toohey. Congrats, man. Good driving. Well done. And a really difficult car to drive in the wet, and you seem to pull it off. Congrats.
Hey Brad, I need a new muffler from your sponsor. Perfect. Yeah.
Brad's got the mufflers, he just doesn't want to run. That's the thing. Alright. Dylan Roberts, 1st place. Congrats, man. Well done. Alright, being the 3rd and final round, we're announcing the championship results as well today. So, in 3rd place, and I don't believe he's still here, he's dropped on his practice car, that boat even as 3rd place in the championship. I'll actually get Dylan to collect his gift voucher, Gearbox Masters gift voucher. This is 3rd place in the championship, boat events. The VEU, again, another really consistent driver, so I'll give that's the boat.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
Yeah, sweet.
No worries.
Just pocket that gift voucher, that's alright. Sure will cover you, it's alright. You've probably got 5 SR gearboxes there anyway, don't you? Alright, 2nd place in the championship. Again, one of the big hitters that are a really big contender for the series and today, Mitch Jeffries. Round 2 here. Now, you're already sponsored by Gearbox Masters. I think I'll take the excuse here. And thank you for your support, John. You've done real man. Definitely legend of the Superdrift scene. Alright. Now I've got a deal with Jimmy Turner that if he wins the championship, we're going to put an SR in his car next year. I don't think he knows it yet. But congratulations, Jimmy. 1st prize in the championship. Congrats, man. Super solid prize all week. Big gearbox Masters gift certificate, some silverware, and an SR. How good. Yeah, oh, don't say that. Yeah, sure. So guys, top 3 in today's round and top 3 in the Super Championship. We'll get some photos of you in the car. But thank you so much for the support. All the sponsors, PRP, Platinum Racing Products, AAA Tyres, Mitch Jeffries, thanks for turning up. How good. Yeah, guys, come back in, we'll get some photos. And a big thanks to Australian Drift Club for putting this series on. It is a state-based event, so it's good to get the local support back into the tracks.
Everyone.
These guys don't just do comps, they do wet band-aid and practice days, so please get involved.
You go closer.
Come on, Sam, get in here, mate. This is you. Give them a round of applause, guys. Thanks so much.
Yeah, we're doing it for the old boys. Yeah, we're hanging on to the best we can. That's all we got, mate. That's all we got.
Guys, just a reminder, jump on the Australian Drift Club website. Get behind their events. They got Happy Days, they got South Circuit Days, so please get involved. And thank you guys all for sticking around for the trophy presentation. I hope you had a fun series. We'll be back next year to do it again, maybe later this year. A bonus round, that's what I like to hear. How good. So that's going to be announced later on the Facebook page. Just call Sam and ask him what it is. It's probably the best thing. Yeah, the most wrestling competition between brother and mine. Guys, thank you so much for the support. This is the first thing we do. We want to come back. So we'll see you at the end of this year or next year. But as I said, jump on the Australian Drifting Club Facebook page. Check out their events. If you want to get behind the wheel, get a car ready. Come out and just become part of the festival. Why not? Thanks very much, guys. Trouble home.